Oh, put that right. Oh my God, I got that shit in my teeth. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Tim, what's up, Tim? Yeah, we'll see about today. I don't have much done. I'm just hanging out. Wife's going away, so fuck it. Might as well come on. You want this? All right, go have some paper napkin. You don't care. What's up, Dean? Yeah, I got talked into it. Gulfstream, I got nothing marked on Gulfstream, but I got 4 programs. So we'll see. Let me grab my shit. You know, I'm gonna tweet it out after I get done eating. Let's see, that's yesterday's stuff right there, right? Yeah, that's yesterday's. What? I know. We got to eat this and get it out of here. Dean's playing Tampa Bay and Aqueduct today. What's going on? Steven Marshall starting hot already over there at what, Tampa Bay you're playing? Justin, what's up, Justin? Man, I'm hoping Aqueduct favors the inside today. Bullshit. My niece has a volleyball tournament, major volleyball tournament, and she turned up with the flu. Fuck that shit. You play. I ain't got no sympathy for that bullshit. That Olympic girl with the spinnies put a bad example. Boys don't get away with that. You get your ass out there and you play. Fucking flu. Get the fuck out of here. Mom's trying to defend her. She's coughing up green phlegm. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, my best performances, some of them were when I was fucking sick. Get the fuck out of here. both, both my sisters are going off at me. Fuck these kids today. Let's see, which race is going off first? Hey, what's up, Justin? Joshua, what's up, man? This is my last slice. I'm done. There you go. Whoop. All right, paper towel. All right, let's see. What races are going on first? I got too much shit to look at with no prep. I tried to mark up a lot of Woodbine, and Parsons was able to mark up Keeneland for me. Well, for himself, he's actually going to Keeneland today. I think he said it was his wife's birthday, and they're all going to Keeneland and dinner and all that nonsense. Oh man. Ah, my sisters are going off at me. Coughing up phlegm. Get the fuck out of here. What is Joshua? Joshua says he's a big brown man and Paul's a small white guy. What is that for? What is that for? Wait. Oh, Paul doesn't probably like me. I'm like Jared to him. Hey, what's up, Lee? Paul, what do you think of the thought they will mess with the inside of the track and get rid of the bias? I think disco. You know what? I don't know. I noticed. I think the one guy. So if they're right about the little dude crying in New York about it, the guy that makes the morning line tweeted and he named the 9-1 winner, the 32-1 winner, and basically it was like complaining about the bias. I wouldn't be surprised if New York would do something, but I don't think they know what causes biases and stuff. I think they'll try to do something with it, but who knows if it would change it. You know, I don't know if it's that scientific. You know, you just can watch it and hope that it changes. But I don't understand. And okay, it did set me off this morning. So let's just go to Twitter. Let's just go to Twitter. I mean, the guy makes the morning line, so maybe he doesn't want to look like his lines suck, but I do not understand the fucking tweet. It's probably too far down in my Twitter feed. I'm going to see if I can see it real quick. And then one idiot responds, I hate days like that because it makes racing boring. Watching long shot wins makes racing boring to you? God, people are stupid. Hey, Stephen Marshall and Joshua, how boring was that watching your 32-1 shot win yesterday? That should have been pretty boring for you guys. Hey, what's up, Snooker? That's right. There was a three horse that was yesterday too. The three horse ran second at 45-1, right? Was that boring? I mean, come on. And if you believed in the angle and you spotted the angle, so what's funny about Twitter, right? Everyone complains about it like they see it, yet you know they're not playing it because they're complaining about it, crying about it, and there's no way the horse would be 30 some to 1. And there would no way the horse would be 80 some to 1. So Jesus fucking Christ, I don't understand it. You guys know that I don't understand, but it's so hard for me to get in the mindset of someone that can't, that someone that sucks. It's just that hard for you to think like that. And it's just like when I talk about, if you notice, the same guy that cries about every long shot winner, they're not crying because of long shot winners. They because when you see them actually, every once in a while they pick a long shot. Everyone's going to pick a long shot eventually. But they're the same guys who would say, "Oh no, when I hit my long shots, it's brilliant handicapping." But every time someone else hits a long shot, it's bullshit. They cheated. There was drugs. Dude, sometimes you got to be really stupid just to get in the gambler public mindset. You just got to be a really stupid person to be able to understand it. Dude, it's almost like, I mean, do these guys go and play roulette, and if the number is stuck in a certain group, do they run and tell management, or do they play? I mean, the thing about handicapping, or about playing, these kind of games, is making living, or making money on the using your wit and your mind. There's nothing more using your mind than spotting a trend and taking advantage of it. There's nothing more. That's the highest level of trying to get in front of a gambling group. When you think about it, Dean goes, he knows when he hits a double digit winner, it practically puts him to sleep. It's just like that moron yesterday complaining that I was up and stopped playing. Well, we were still handicapping. I still handicap. I don't stop you guys from playing because I'm up. That's ridiculous. Oh, you know what? When I watch your show, you get up and you stop playing. Yeah, I mean, usually people are throwing barbs out that you suck. Oh, you suck. You never hit a winner. That asshole was complaining that, oh, you get up and you stop playing. Yeah, duh. Duh. Well, yeah, I do. Okay. Yeah. That's your complaint. Dude, remember, you're playing this game against a lot of stupid people and a lot of degenerates. It's part of the difference between winning and losing is controlling yourself. And people that can't understand that will always be a loser. And I'm not calling them losers in life. I'm just saying a loser at the gambling game. I mean, they can be super successful people. I'm not. Don't get me wrong. That I'm trying to just I'll call people stupid, but I mean, there's worse things to being an overall loser at a gambling game. Fuck. The set position is most people, no matter what they're going to do, is going to be a loser in a gambling game. I mean that's the default position. So there's nothing wrong with it, but it's funny. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Frankie is the turf daddy. I, yeah, it is a true snooker because think about it. We need a certain number of losers to be able to win at this game. For every winner, there's more losers at this game. It's just the nature. You can't have a par mutual. You can't have a par mutual game among us. I think that's the meaning of par mutual, betting among us or among us. I think it's the French term. I don't know. I get all my facts from YouTube and television. So who am I to say? But you can't have a par mutual game where everyone leaves at the end of the year profitable. You fucking can't. I mean, I think the only thing's close to it is bank interest. Bank does things with their money. They underpay you on interest, so they make money and you make crummy interest. I think that's the only way that you can 100% of the people can put their things into a pot and everyone makes money at the end. And you guys know what bank interest looks like. I think that's the only thing. Shit, dude, on bad days, when I used to go to the track, I mean, the only thing that would keep me sane some days is walking around the track and hearing the other people talk about why they like horses and their philosophies. And I was, and I'd go back feeling fine. I can't beat these guys. I can't beat these idiots. Are you kidding me? Hold up, I got this drop feeling in my tooth, and it's just a trap. Let me jump off camera just to do a quick floss. I got to get this thing out. It actually hurts when it's setting in there. Ugh. All right, toss that. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna tweet it out. I don't like tweeting out days that I have no prep work because I never know how this show's gonna go. We were doing good on those Wednesdays, but it was one track. I don't know why I got 4 racing forms here and I'm trying to look at everything. I'm gonna try to do a crackhead player today. Okay, Woodbine is early in the meet. We're hoping to spot a bias there, but I got a lot of marks because it's easy to mark Woodbine. Uh, Keeneland, I wasn't planning on looking at Keeneland, but actually Parsons sent me the form and they were all marked up. So thank you very much, Parsons. Gulfstream, I downloaded it, but I don't have a single mark. I might do a protest on Gulfstream and not even look at Gulfstream today. And then Aqueduct, I only marked the dirt races today. I'm praying that inside bias is there. Uh, but if I think there's only 3 or 4 races, if right away it doesn't look like that bias is there, I'm not going to keep pushing it. So when I used to go to the track and I was not prepped and I got there later than I wanted to. So I used to try to get to the track like an hour before the races and would start marking up my form to get a head start. But that doesn't always work out. Uh, so when I don't have my marks done and I'm trying to play, I try to mark the races up between. Yeah, I can do it pretty quick, but on those days I really need a bias. So I'm hoping in one of these groups of races I can really spot a bias that I want to play. If not, I'll just be happy hanging out with you guys. But you guys asked for the extra show, and I thought, fuck, the wife's going out. Let's do it. And Grandma better be here because Grandma was the one that when Grandma requested, I couldn't refuse Grandma. So Grandma better get in here. I'm just gonna tweet it out because I know when I go on, I expect less people to watch on a show like this today. And you know what? If you guys got questions, if you guys want to talk fucking things, I know I talked to someone early on Twitter this morning in a private chat. If you guys got questions or comments, what's up, Grandma? I said you better be here, Grandma. But if you guys got questions and it's not looking like I'm really active playing today would probably be a good day to jump in and if you want to ask questions or fucking just debate about a topic or just bring up a topic, you want to hear my view, you want to throw up your views, and you want to hear other guys throw up some views, maybe we'll work the show like that too. Grandma says she loves her crappy notifications. Paul, there are some promo races on Twin Spires. You mind glancing over those? Well, Lee, what do you mean by that? Hey, what's up, Larry? Oh, is that like a race where if you bet to win but your horse gets second, you get like you get a money back guarantee like your first $10? Is that what you're talking about? I know they offer those shit on TV G plat or Twin Spires platform too. They all offer like extra promotions. Except I'm so lazy to look them up, and I'm one of those guys that refuse to get gas freaking loyalty rewards. I'm one of those guys that refuse to get store lord loyalty rewards. They piss me off. I just want the best fucking price. So I even think about that on my things. I don't want to opt into anything. You give me a promo, I'm supposed to get the fucking promo. I hate that I gotta look at the promotions and then opt in. But I mean, I'm going to try to look at a lot, so we'll probably try to cover it. There's probably a lot of guys in the chat room that are looking in. Boulder Bender last week, but Boulder's been busy and stuff. But Boulder's came back. He started playing again. Uh, Me and Boulder made a deal that I would mark up the form 3 days and he would, or 2 days, and he would mark him up on the weekend. He gave me a cryptic message last week that he was too busy, but the too busy was fine, but he left me he's getting a little bit irritated with Gulfstream, not feeling like he's wanting to mark up the forms lately because he's not seeing enough plays there with all the different surfaces. But he also said he was busy, so I don't know if that was just a last week thing or he's just losing interest in Gulfstream right now. So I'm really not sure on that. I know he's been doing good, but he's a younger guy than me, and he wants more action than nothing's wrong with that. So he's doing other things with his work and with that stock market shit that I don't understand. So he might be taking a break, but I expect to see him back anytime. So hey, what's up, C Money? But it's the same thing that he's griping about. The same thing that I'm griping about Gulfstream. The timers making things a little bit more difficult. All the different surfaces are making things a little bit more difficult. It's just annoying, and the people that do make decisions in horse racing, I don't think they're gamblers first. They're probably not, because they're probably educated people and they probably got good jobs, and they're probably not people that are just big time gamblers. And it's stupid that they don't have real bettors running the product or making the big decisions. I mean that's why they hired bad people. That's why no one ever said, when you go and watch the talent feed, no one ever says what you should be hitting. No one ever breaks down races. All they do is that give you three horses every race. No one ever talks about it's just bad. It's just bad. They don't even understand how bad they're doing it. They don't even give, even if they hired someone that was good, just them forcing them to give an opinion every race is just a bad fucking way of doing a show. It's so bad. They don't, if they had talent, they don't even let their talent strive. They don't even let their talent excel. Let's say we got 3 minutes. Let's get started. I'm sorry, man. I'm a little I'm excited to do today's show, but let's get started. We're looking for speed and stalkers kind of on the dirt over there at Keeneland. Let's see, this one horse, 3 races ago, Bad Rail Day, was in the 4 hole. That would be kind of an interesting race to kind of look back just to see if he was on the inside or off the inside. Because I noticed you really want to do that when you spot, like, he was fast on the pace. He matched the pace with the fastest winner of the day. He was 1 tick slower at the second point. That looks like an interesting race. I'm not going to have enough time to do it here. But when you see something like that, and then you get a horse in a 4 hole on a day that the rail was bad, where you can envision him, possibly being on the inside. If he was on the inside that day, I would say that's a great race. If he was on the outside that day, I would say that's probably a race that he went off form. Now, we can look the short way. His speed figure went down to 62, and then it popped back up to 81. So I would even be ventured to guess that he was probably on the inside that day, but that's just a guess, educated guessing. Let's see. Matt got him dropping in class. That next race where he earned a better speed figure, he was average, average, average. So his speed figure improved. And then last race, he was decently quick again. Let's see, 9-1. 9-1's not a bad price, but we got to see what else is in here. Let's see, the 2 horse went too fast. Matt warned me about this, actually. Let's see, 3 races ago, he won that race. So when you guys are marking up the form, I know I got a few more people buying the bias reports with the heart guide. Matt warned me that he made a mistake on a few horses. This horse won that race. So the definition of a heart means you went too fast to win. It's not a problem with the heart guide. It's just rounding fractions. So that horse was actually triangle, triangle, triangle that day. That just means he was the fastest winner. He didn't go too fast to win. He won that race, so he was the fastest winner that day. It's just because we round down on the beaten lengths and everything, and the chart guy rounds up. But he comes back. So he won that race. He comes back. It was an inside day. He was on the outside. He went too fast to win. So I still think he's in great form. I love that race. And then last race, he broke a little bit slow. And then he was 1 tick slower than fastest winner. So I'm sorry, I just don't have enough time to go through. But 2 definitely looks interesting. These are good horses. I mean, let's relax that cigar. Hey, what's up, Bob? Let's see, Papa, what do you say about Oaklawn Park Briz saying 6 furlong races? Let's see, okay, 6 furlong races, 19. Hey, Bob, can you clear this comment up? I think I see what you're saying, but it looks like for 6 furlong races, I don't get these percentages or what 19 ST, 95% E or EP. Now I got a feeling how Brisnet does it. They're saying that at 6 furlongs, 95% of the races are won by an early or EP horse. If that's the comment, I think I agree with that. You got to remember their EP is Speed and Stalkers. So let's just see what I got for the dirt races. Now I know that Brisnet does theirs by distance, where I group all the sprints together. So we got a little different methodology. You know, I'm grouping more races together because I prefer to. So I got 38% going wire to wire and 48% stalking. Add those together. That looks like we got 96. You know, in their definition of EP could be a little bit different than mine. Let's see, wait a minute. That's 86%. 86% is, I said 96, but it's 86. I had to do the math again in my head. So they got a little different methodology, but you can see that it's pretty close because they group it where they just use the 6 furlongs. I got 7 furlongs to 5 furlongs all in that group because I prefer to have a bigger race sample than they do. So I hope that answers the question, but both of us are saying that you want to be looking for horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Lloyd is back. Let's see, did the 4 get a late scratch? Looks like the 4 got a late scratch there. And Mom's out the house. And I definitely would, I want to watch a lot of Woodbine today. And hopefully all of these races aren't going on top of each other. And then I'll decide if I want to really concentrate on finding some plays today, or if I just want to take it like it's just a loose. Who knows what's going to go on today? I mean, most shows I'm looking to make money, but I probably am trying to do too much right now. But I'm definitely excited about Woodbine. I think Woodbine might become a go-to track again this meet. I really liked it at the end of last year. Looks like 3 got the best stroke over there. Yeah, it looks like 3 definitely got the best stroke. 3-2. Maybe the 6 could get second. I think it was 3-2-6. I think the 6 held on. One did look a, wait a minute, that's the wrong race. One did look a little bit less than a 2, but we weren't able to make it any farther than that. Three came off the pace. That's what he looked like he was. Last race was good. The rest of the races were just blah. He does have some back class. Maybe even today I'll just review a lot of races and point out like what the winner had going for him. Maybe help try to help some new people. I don't know. He definitely had some back class. Actually, I'd say he was a class of the race, really. Oh, you know what? He was also 8-5, so not a big surprise there. I didn't even know what type of price he was just because we didn't get to finish there. What's up, Charles? Rent is due. What's up, Rent? Ryan. Jace is here. Oh, we might be able to. You know what? Mammoth Park, I walked. Well, Mammoth never been a big thing. I think we did a show or two with Mammoth last year. I think. I wanted to play Monmouth on the weekends when they were doing that 14 race cards, but on Friday that 6 race card was just terrible. I don't know if they ran that all last year. Part of what I lost, I didn't want to mess with Monmouth Park all that much last year. I think last year was the first year with the whip rule. I know they're bringing the whip back, but I think there's still some bullshit about they can only smack a horse 3 times or something like that. I don't. Monmouth is just doing some weird, dumb shit. I had some theories about last year with them not using the whips. Maybe speed horses could hold up better. But I didn't even look at the numbers, like even looked at the numbers to see how that theory might have held up or whatever. Yeah, I mean the weekend cards. If you can play on the same surface for 4, look on a day at Gulfstream or Aqueduct like yesterday. You guys that were playing Aqueduct, how many of you guys wish that there was 5 extra races yesterday? When you're locked into a bias, oh my God, 14 a 14 race card is like fucking let's go, right? So the 14 race card is actually pretty appealing there. Now you got to be careful at Woodbine because a lot of these horses they just stopped running in December. Like this one, he got great marks. He came back and won after that Hearts at a big price. You know, did he get fat or did they? You know, what's going on here? Uh, the 2 best marked horses. Let's see. Is this only a 5-horse field? Is the 5 and the 1 if you're going off of works directly? Sometimes at the beginning of the meet, it's good to keep an extra eye out for horses that have been running during that time. This race, no one has been running during that time. You know, if a lot of the horses were just sitting on the farm for the last 3 or 4 months, you know, a horse that went somewhere else or a horse that's shipping in that has recency, you know, makes sense they would have the advantage. I say 4 was the favorite there. He ran a couple of those starter stakes. I could see him being played. Like I said, the 2 horses with the most appealing marks to me were the 1 and the 5. One's trying, 5's not trying. Let's see this. Can 1 catch that 4? 1 might have caught that 4. 1 might have caught that 4. It's either 4-1 or 1-4. I think that was actually hittable. Obviously, I'm a short on time right now. I think you could have looked at that 154 exacta box. If those were your 3 horses and you were just looking to do a win bet, I could see you throwing out the 4 because of the lesser value and taking the 5 and the 1 in the Dutch makes sense to me there. I'm still not sure if the 1 horse won it though. I'm not sure if the 1. I think he could have, but I'm not sure one way or another. Hey, what's up, Attila? Let's see. Attila says, Popo, Keelan, your comment. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. I guess closers doing well on dirt last 2 days. Were they? Now, I don't chart my races usually until the. Okay, 1 did win. 1-4-3-2. Uh, Keelan, was closers doing good yesterday on the dirt and the day before? I'd be interested to look that up. I honestly don't know. So my notes are complete up until Sunday. So if they ran different the last 2 days, let's see on the dirt. And remember, my definition is coming from 5 lengths behind. So make sure you're working with the same definition. Why is this not loading? Do I got too much shit open or did I just freeze? What's going on? Oh, that just. Oh, all right. Hold up. Let me try that one more time. It just froze on me. Let's see. No. Let's see. Let's look at yesterday's. I tried to look at 2 days ago. Yesterday, let's see. First race on the dirt, the horse went wire to wire pretty much. He came from a half a length off the lead. This is yesterday. The third race on the dirt route, the horse came from 1 length off the lead. So that's so far it's speed and stalkers. This is yesterday. The 4th race, we're talking about at Keeneland. Let me make sure you're talking about at Keeneland. I thought I read Keeneland. Yeah, you did say Keeneland. That 5 horse went wire to wire. This race, the 6th race, the horse came from 2 lengths back. That's a stalker on my definition. Let's see the 7th race. The 7th race on the route, the 6 horse did close. The 6 horse, so they had 1 closer, but the rest was speed and stalkers. on the dirt. And then the 9th race, that grade 3 race, what happened there? All right, so that was another closer. So they had at least 2 closers. They had a couple horses go wire to wire, and I think they had 1 or 2 stalkers. So right now, I mean, without charting it, I didn't break it down by distance. So let's just say yesterday was more fair. I'll go with yesterday was more fair. They were able to wire, they were able to close and do everything in between. And then the day before that looks like a stalk in the first race, a wire in the second race, a wire in the third race. That's a stalk. He came from 1 3/4 lengths off the lead. Two lengths off the lead. That's another stalk. That's a wire. And 2 days ago, it was speed and stalkers. So I would still lean towards speed and stalkers. I would still lean to it, but there were 2 horses yesterday that did close. See, Money says there's no that does sound a little bit wrong, doesn't it? There's no way they only ran 19 races at 6 furlongs at Oaklawn this meet. That does sound crazy unless they run a lot of 5.5s or 6.5 races. I don't play Oaklawn that much, but they've been running for quite a few months already, so it does sound kind of ridiculous to only hear that there's 19 6 furlongs. That does not. I kind of agree. That does not sound right. How many horses did I have in my sprinting profile there? I'd be curious to see that. That was Oaklawn we're talking about. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got them already running 322 races just on sprints. That's everything from 5 to 7 furlongs. Yeah, I find it hard to believe. Do you know what? I bet they're breaking it down for the class level too. Could they be breaking it down class level and stalk, or I'm sorry, 6 furlongs at a certain class level? That would make sense. And I would hate that profile if that was the case. Even though it's saying the same thing that my overall profile says, I wouldn't want to break a profile down like this group of horses wire more at this distance than another group of horses. Let's say Aqueduct, they're starting on the turf. On the turf, like I said, I'm looking at the dirt races today, hoping that there's an inside bias. The turf racing, I thought that speed was bad. I'd be looking for off the pace. One's coming from Gulfstream. Big surprise. Big surprise. You guys can't time a fucking race. This might be an interesting race right here. He's kind of close to the pace at Tampa Bay, borderline close. That might have been a good race right there. Glancing at this race, and I don't see any speed. I'm predicting a slow pace. Let's work on some of our other skills. I'm predicting a slow pace because I'm not seeing any speed. There's not a single horse that's been close to the pace here. Maybe the 1 and the 2 get the lead. One of those two possibly, but I'm predicting a slower than average pace here. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 2 at Aqueduct. Dude, help me out, guys, today. If you guys got opinions today, I'm behind the 8 ball of trying to pick things today. Help me out. Help me out a lot. Let's see. Lloyd says he did go back and watch Andy say he wishes the track would fix the bias. LOL. And I don't think Lloyd's a big bias player, but even right, Lloyd, you're not a big bias player, but even you find that funny. Like if you see an edge, why would you want in a gambling game? This isn't watching little kids compete on the field and you want it to be a fair game. This is a gambling sport. Grandma says she'll help me out. Which way did you come in? I don't get that part. Which way did I come in? I came from the stairs. Let's see. Larry tried to get the 6 here, but got shut out. I wonder what a jockey would say. I guess a jockey would say if he thought there was a bias. I bet a jockey would complain if he kept drawing posts that and kept having horses that were hindered by the bias. I bet it would be all based on the rides that he or the mounts that he was getting or she getting, he or she getting. Did they go wire to wire there at Gulfstream or at Woodbine? Actually, we predicted a slow pace, and I did predict the 1, possibly the 1 or the 2 getting the lead. I said I didn't like speed there, but you know, there was that when we predict a slower than slow pace, there's a chance. I'll have to watch that race. I have no idea if they went wire to wire or not. Grandma was a sniper in the military. She was a Navy SEALs, man. Let's see, Stephen Marshall. Wow, you guys are even playing more tracks. I can't pull up all these. In fact, I do not even have a television. I do not even have the feed up for freaking Gulfstream. Maybe Gulfstream watches a show and hopefully they're getting nervous. Wait a minute. 60 people used to watch that guy's show. 60 people got to be a good part of a handle, a decent amount of handle. And this guy used to broadcast us all the time, and now all of a sudden he's pissed at us. Yeah, we know that they don't care. We know they don't care. And you guys know that it's going to be hard for me to ignore Gulfstream the whole day. Because right now, even right now, I'm scrambling to get the form. I knew the first race was on turf. I only want to look at probably the dirt and the poly routes at Gulfstream. Oh, that would be the second race, actually. Stephen Marshall says he was in tactical nukes. Grandma started off as a cook, then supply, and finished in the medical logistics office. Dean's asking, do they let you keep those nukes after you discharge? I think that's only if you're in the Russian military you get to keep a dirty bomb, right? Hey, what's up, Mr. Clutch? Let's see. Do I want to try to go look at Gulfstream, or let's see how much time I got, or do I just want to go to Keeneland and Woodbine? Let's just see. Oh, actually, the betting board does not look that bad at Gulfstream. That's a nice big field with quite a big see, they got a horse bet down to 5-2, and then everyone after that is pretty damn attractive. The four looks like he fits, but after that last race, he does not look that scary. There is some speed with the 7 and possibly the 6. Quite a few horses are coming out of that April 3rd race. Why is this 4 the favorite? Oh my God, I wish I had some marks on this race. Why is the 4 such a favorite here? Let me look at Keeneland, because Keeneland I do have marked. Keeneland I do have marked. All right, Keeneland's a turf sprint though, so I'm not really Keeneland the turf sprints. I'm really not that interested in. Quite a few first time starters. There are a couple interesting marked horses. The 4 and the 3 earned hearts recently. The 4 last race went too fast to win. And the three races ago went too fast to win, running against the bias. I would have gave him an asterisk for that race. And then he earned went fast average at the first 2 calls last race. But I myself, I am not interested in the turf sprints. I'm gonna have to move you guys off to the side for now. I'm gonna try. I think this race, just the way they're betting, and my original thought on this four, like even wondering why he's a favorite. I think I want to try to mark up this race if I can. Ah, shit, I gotta keep remembering you got to get that pin working. That was a closer day. So actually, that race is probably pretty good. Closing day, asterisk. Actually, that race, this is why I got to look up things. I didn't think that was going to look like a good race. Who else can come off the pace? Knowing one race sample there. This horse is dropping. Pretty significant drop, too. Let's see what else we might be able to point out. Bit of a drop there. Not as big as the other one, but it is a drop. Quite a few of the horses are dropping. He looks like, the two looks like a front end horse. I'm not interested in the front end there. I think I should look up that 4-3 race. I think a ton of horses are coming off of that same race. Right? 4-3. This horse shows some. Oh no, that's Tampa on the dirt. Tampa on the dirt. No one ran good in that 4-3 race. I think this horse goes to the lead, and I'm not looking for speed horses. Let's see, 4-1. Do I want to look that up? One race sample. See, if I try to mark them up as I go, I gotta just focus on one track. You guys, let me know what you feel like. Do you guys rather me concentrate on just one track, or do you guys like this just being a little bit looser and just talking about everything? And who knows if I end up doing anything? I know most of you guys are handicappers and don't really need my thoughts. You guys probably like the show better just for the chat room and to hang out. Let's say Frankie Tubbs likes the 4 to win in place at Keeneland. I think the 3 and the 4 had the best marks at Keeneland. Let's see, Grandma's going to try a pick 4. Good luck, Grandma, starting with the 1 and the 4 here. Yeah, Grandma, I think Akeisha, or I don't know how to say her name. I think she went to the New York. This February 24th race on this 3-horse might be interesting. But he definitely, you don't want him going to lead. He tried to go to lead last race. Come on, 4, get there. Get there. Get there. Come on, Grandma. Shaky, shaky, Grandma. Frankie Tubbs. You know, I'm happy with that because I'm pretty sure he was one of the 2 horses that I mentioned there. He was 7-1. Oh, wow. So I'm definitely, let's see, 2 got second, though. 2 got second. I think the 2's a first-time starter. Hey, what's up, Omar? Yeah, Grandma, that's a good start. For pick 4, hell yeah. Woo, that exacta is an exciting exacta. 7-1 over 33-1. Yeah, you're definitely allowed to hoot and holler with that one. Pino, what's up, Pino? Pino likes the 6 and the 9 at Gulfstream. I think the 3's interested if he stalks. I first I was thinking that you could get past the 4-horse, but that 4-horse is 2 races ago was really good. 5-horse might be interesting on that. If 5's making a very big class drop. This race might be interesting on the 9. I don't like his last race. Everyone that ran on that April 3rd race was crap, but I like judging horses off of the last 4 races. So that's I don't have enough info there. I see some races where I think the 9 does look interesting. But I'm not going to do anything here. Let's see, in Gulfstream 47811. Try box there. Frankie Tubbs, man, you're shooting on all cylinders. You're playing Gulfstream, Tampa Bay. I think I seen you playing Gulfstream. You're a man for the racetracks. You're playing. You got a lot of plays going there. What's up, Gregory? Let's see where we're at. Gulfstream. Oh, and Woodbine's running. I think I'm just probably going to have to pick a race if I'm going to get action in. I'm just going to have to pick a track. Let's see. Actually, this horse won the first race, so I like the stat start. Didn't even get to look at this one. One got some good marks. Anyone run recently? He ran last week. He hasn't raced since October. Didn't get a chance to look that up. Yeah, I think the four got the seven over there. It's going to be tight, but it looks like it's not. Four looks like he has the advantage. 4, 7, 8. Dude, the hearts are actually firing pretty decent. I think we just seen three hearts win out of four races. The heart did not win last race at Woodbine. But this horse, we looked him up. I thought he was beatable until we looked up that race and was like, oh wait, that's a good race. Is that in with the kaboom? Was that eight horse like 60 to 1? I think that eight horse was like 60 to 1. In. Did I see that right? 4, 7, 8, 11. I think it came in 4, 7, 8. If that 8, 60 to 1, that definitely looks like a kaboom. Well, we're having a fun little chat room right now. Let's keep it going, guys. I'm just gonna be your guys' cheerleader today. Gregory, I'm a little interested in the turf racing at Keeneland today. I wasn't planning on doing Keeneland today, but Parsons marked up the form, so I do have a marked up form there. Oh, I read it wrong. He was 10 to 1, 10 to 1. So you got a 2 to 1. That should be a decent try, right? That should be a decent try. 2 to 1 over 9 to 2 over 10 to 1. I'm glad I don't have to pay out the stuff at Gulfstream because I was given in credit for an 80 to 1 in third. I have poor vision, so you guys can't trust me on the calls there. What's up, Mo Knows? My man Mo. Mo, last time we seen Mo, what were you telling us about? A 45 or $3,500 score you had in your NFTs, I think? Was able to turn around some of your luck. Hopefully everything's still going around good with you, Mo. Hopefully you got your dental work done. I got to get my dental work done now. All right, I do want to look at. I think this race is going to be a dirt sprint at Aqueduct. Uh, we do got the favorite down on the rail, and they did scratch the shit out of this race. They really did scratch this race down to 5 horses. So 4K on a Joker card. Oh, you got dental. I don't like hearing dental surgery, but man, good thing you could get that taken care of. Let's see. So we got a 5-horse field. What does this look like? Should this one be 3 races go on this one? I got him running against an inside bias, and then he comes back and wins the next 2 races. He's been average on early pressing days. Nothing's wrong with being average. I mean, I do like my sexier marks, but nothing's wrong with being average, especially when you're winning races. He does have the inside. We thought the inside was good the last couple days. Let's see. I wasn't able to look up the Parks horse. He looks like he's coming off the pace. The 4 would be in the 2 hole. Whoa! Is this the one right here? Went down wrong. Let's see. The 1 beat the 7 pretty convincingly last race. Man, if they did a real effort to change this track and all of a sudden it's outside, I'd be a little interested in this 7. If it stays inside, I'm mostly interested in the 1 and the 5, but I don't think this is a real race worth playing for us. Let me go grab a jacket real quick. Henley! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bentley thinks he was a bad boy, but he's not. I had pizza, so I leave the pizza boxes on the counter, and he waits till everyone's gone to be able to jump up on that counter to get the pizza box. And then he hides because he thinks he's a bad boy, but he doesn't realize that I let him do that. Just summon that 3-1. I'm not interested in checking to see if the outside's good though. What? Come here. Give me some love. You think you bad? You're not bad. You think you bad because you tear up a pizza box when I got a whole bunch of cheese in there for you? You think I don't know what you're gonna do? I can handicap your behavior too pretty good. Mo had 0 dental issues until he went face first through a windshield back in 2005. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that could give you some dental issues. Face first through a windshield? Ooh. I don't know if Parsons will be around for the Derby. Parsons bought a business. Parsons was an insurance guy, and then he bought an insurance business. So he just became the boss. So the only reason why we haven't been seeing Parsons is just because he's been working like crazy trying to get everything going and taking on all the new responsibility of being ownership. So I imagine he's going to figure out a way to take Oaks and Derby off. Today he's going to Keeneland, so like I said, he's still a horse player. Trust me, he's bouncing off the walls. Oh, you got hit in a Honda Civic? Or is that the CRX? Is that the hatch? Is that the hatchback? The like little sporty two-seater Honda CRX? I tell you what, this rail, I don't know. The inside broke pretty damn good. But this race, being a 5-horse field, probably is not going to tell us too much one way or another. Especially when you got a 3 to 5. And I said the only 2 horses that I really thought had the big chances were the 1 and the 5. 5 did technically have a better mark than the 1. And I think 5 also has better class than the 1. So I don't think that race is really going to tell us too much. 7 was the other horse that we were looking at. Actually, that ended up being a good betting race. I got no problem with that result. In fact, for a 5-horse field, 5 at 5 to 1. I probably could have played that. Oh, Dean, you can boom on a 5 to 1. I think 5 to 1 is where booms probably start right there. Hey, what's up, snapping fingers? All right, so I really can't say if I thought the 1 horse lost because they did something to the rail. I didn't think there was much difference between the 1 and the 5. The 7 only passed the 1 after he got put away. I don't have a problem with that result at all. Yeah, I don't know. I like the question mark there because I can't say one way or another what I think right now. That the result made so much sense to me there that sometimes it's just hard to say. Dean says okay, boom. Dude, like any ticket, it's even when Joshua puts a big bet on a favorite. If it's a big bet, yeah, you can boom on that. But if it's kind of, if you did it to $2, I don't know if you need to say boom whether you gave out a 10 to 1 or not. It kind of depends on where it moves you on your particular bankroll to what kind of better you are, right? We're just looking to have some. I'm just looking to have fun today. Let's see, I think we got enough time to seriously look at this Keeneland race. Let's see, 3 races ago, Bad Rail. He looks off the pace. I got him at slow average, but he's off the pace. I don't think that's a terrible race. Oh my God, he's able to look up Santa Anita over there. Okay, he was able to do extra work. He comes back, he gets an inside speed favoring day, which he was. Slowest winner of the day. I don't got a problem with it. And then last race would have been an early pressing day. I would have gave him an asterisk for that. Two's dropping. He looks like a stalker at the best, possibly even a closer. I'm not too excited about the 2 here. Let's see, 3 horse, 1 on the inside over there at Fairgrounds. Steven can tell you how good that inside was at the Fairgrounds. Last race, it was a speed favoring track. He didn't get the lead. I like that asterisk there. I'm not sure where he fits in. 4 horse looks like he's super overmatched. Five horses coming from Fairgrounds. He's been running against the inside there. I kind of let's see, 5 at 13-1. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong odds. Wait a minute. I gotta look at the right track feed. Keeneland. 5 is at 5-1. Wait a minute. I was looking at all the wrong odds here. I'm not really sure what I think of the 1. I'm not really sure what I think of the 1. He's 7-1. Geez, I keep looking at the wrong odds. Hold up. Block that off. I don't like the 2. I'm a little interested in the 5. 6 earned those hearts on a closing day. I like that race. And overall, he's a sprinter. He's been more of a sprinter. And I definitely like the 8. I definitely like the 8. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. 8 is the favorite. Okay, 8's the favorite. So we got that. So I have that kind of like philosophy where I want to be in more races where I hate the chalk. This race is right here. I do like the chalk. So let me see. If I like the 8, I think it was the 5 and the 6 is what I mostly liked. And that's kind of like ABC right there. Do I want to go doubles? Let's see. I still got 4 minutes. I don't have to panic. I got plenty of time. 8-5's paying $11. 8-6 is paying $16. So for me to play the exactas, I got to kind of beat the 8. Is doubles better? Wait a minute. Those were doubles. Okay, 8-5 is paying 15 and 12. They're still low. So you got to be, if you play the 8, you got to beat the 5 and the 6 for second. I could make a case for the 1. No, wait, 8-1's paying 15 also. I don't think the exactas look good if I think the 8 can win this race. I think I want to be looking at doubles. I do like the 2 next race. Let's see, I don't care for the 5 next race. 8-5, they're hammering. Nine. Nine. 8 with the 1-2-9. I think I'm gonna play that double. I don't think I'm gonna do any exactas, no win bet. What is 6 paying to those same horses? Not much different. I think I'm gonna play it like that. A little bit more on the 8 though. Let's try to get a bet in here. All right. Those are the same. That's both the favorites. We'll see. I got to hit the double to get anything there. Woodbine, we're going in a third race. Let's see. Woodbine, I don't have enough done. Unless I want to try to quickly look up some stuff. Probably going to be hard to do with me like that race at all. Let's see. Keeneland's over, but I don't know who won that. I can't tell who that is. That's either the 8 or the 1. I think it's the 1. Who the fuck was a 1 at Keeneland? That was my first bet there. I played 2 chalks. I deserve that. I deserve that. That's not that's not that right. I got too much shit going on. I was a Santa Anita horse, huh? Okay. And 7 got second. Holy shit. I did not see that Keeneland race at all. All right, 1 bet down. Boy, they're betting a first-time starter at Woodbine. I can't say if I like them or not, but I'm interested in the 1, the 2, and the 6 there. In fact, I think I'm going to be forced to play that bet. I think I'm going to box those 3 horses at Woodbine. This will be my first Woodbine bet this year. See if I can get off to a fast start over there. What the fuck happened to Keeneland? And I think 2 and 1 should be played to win also. I'm gonna put in a second bet. 1 and 2 to win is what I'm gonna start with. I'm gonna get that one in first. 1, 2, 6 in a box. Oh, this is. Oh, please, man! I don't want Gulfstream to be inside because I don't have time to look at this race. I can see a 1, 2, 3 there at Gulfstream. I have to do my marks. Let's see if Gulfstream starts on the inside here. Let's see. I can't be mad about that 1 horse winning. 7 got second. Who was a 7? Boy, the 8 just ran like garbage. I thought the 8 horse had to run there. Although I was going all the way back to September, he does have a layoff. And then he hasn't raced since November. I guess I can't be that shocked. Can't be that shocked, really. All right, we'll take it. Come on, 6. Keep your red. Okay, I can't miss this exacta, right? Think I got the win and the exacta at Woodbine. Undefeated. I'm done. I'm done. That's a boom, actually. I was writing down the win bet, but I didn't get a chance to write it down. All right, in Gulfstream, I would have been looking at the inside. So okay, good. All right, I played 2 races. I hit one of them, and one of them is a nice hit, really nice hit. 5-1 over 7-1 in the exacta. Yeah, I'll take that all day long. Incest kaboom over there at Gulfstream or at Woodbine. Yes, that was a kaboom. Let's go. Dude, those are so hard to call. Like that race, someone I was talking to someone this morning about how do you decide what races to pass and stuff. And basically, I said there's no right answer. You need to have comfort. The races you'll play better in is in the races where you understand the most horses, right? So that was my first part of it. And then my second part of it is always value. And then sometimes, like this race, you knew I said they're betting a first time starter. I can't say if the first time starter is going to run or not. If he runs, but you're looking at your other group of horses, and they were 5-1. I think 5-1, 6-1, and 7-1, and it just fell under value. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no like perfect way, but you won't. But for the most part, you really want to understand the majority of the horses in the race. You want to know what's out there that can beat you. What scenarios beat you? What are your winning scenarios? You want to kind of understand that and be okay with the scenarios that beat you and say, yeah, if that beats me, that beats me. So you want to have that understanding. But the number one thing probably is understanding where there's value. And this race was nothing but you couldn't get away. I couldn't get away from those 3 horses. Tell me I got rewarded on that exacta. They do their exactas for $2 there. So what is that? A $27 exacta, 27 and some change on a 3-horse box? Not bad. I thought the exacta might have been a little bit better than that. Grandma says a kaboom is better than sex. It lasts longer. Grandma caught the one over there at Woodbine also. Nice job. Oh, Larry hit the exacta over there at Keeneland. Nice job. Or I'm sorry, at Gulfstream. 6'4" exacta box over there. Oh, I think Attila's asking, what do I think of the one horse? Is that a stalker at Keeneland or a closer when he won? I did not see the race, Attila. I'll try to look up. If the horse was 5 lengths behind or farther at any call, I call that a closer. If he's less than five, 4 lengths or less, it would be a stalker. Is just my definition. But I did not see. I did see that. I think he came off the pace, but I have no idea where he came off the pace at. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Larry said his first hit of the day paid $42.20. Nice. Is that for $2? Okay, that's a two for $2. Now I don't know. I hit 1 out of 2 races. I'm up for today. I don't know. I might get the haters saying, "Oh, you're gonna sit out," but this is a fucking hard game. I have every right to sit out the rest of the races today. Although we're going to keep handicapping, I'll keep handicapping. I'll keep saying what I like. You can decide to do what you want, but if you're watching again today, here's another day that I get up pretty good early, and if I wasn't streaming, this is my job. My work day could be done. I don't know. I pick up 200 and something dollars for a $60 exacta, and then for another 20, $40, 20 on each of those, another 130. I mean, I'm up a solid 200 bucks for today. A lot of people would kill for that job. And a lot of people make more money working that way too. So, I mean, I don't think many people at the end of the day would say, fuck it, if you won even $200, 150, doing something that you love with no boss. Is that a bad thing? I don't know why I get hate. Let's see. So the 6 horse, I think I'm going to kind of ignore Gulfstream today. Let's see. Attila says, Charles, I know the definition, but 90% of racing takes place with that margin. So it does not make sense. I think they're, what are they talking about? Well, yeah, okay. I think Attila's saying that 90%, you are right. 90, the majority of racing in North America on the dirt does not favor deep closers, 5 lengths or farther out. It actually does make sense. I chart probably more races than, I don't know, probably almost anyone, or at least anyone that I know. Most races in North America, you're better off thinking speed and stalkers just as your default position. Just like most closers don't win when they don't get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Even when a horse comes from farther out than 5 lengths, that's why I always say I judge my closers not based on my marks, but I judge them by getting in position at the top of the stretch. Most closers do not make. We tend to remember the closers that are making that big eye-catching move, 5, 6 lengths back, but the majority of them don't win from there. Let's see, Aqueduct's going on the turf. Aqueduct's loading in the gate. I'm looking for off the pace on the turf. I think technically the first race, I thought that one I meant to see if that one went wire to wire, but that was the race where we predicted there was no pace in. Let's put Gulfstream down here. I gotta resist looking at Gulfstream. I think this is Aqueduct's form. We are on the turf. It is a mile right there in the third race. Let's just take a quick glance. There might be speed here. This one horse is stretching out, although he ran a mile being a closer. This horse has a bit of speed, possibly. Oh, he's stretching out too. The 2's probably going to lead here. Three and 4 looks okay. Let's see, the 5 would have to be scratched. So this race does look like there's at least some pace. The 2 and the who were they? The 2 and the 1, I thought possibly. Okay, so the 1 stalking, but 2 got the lead. 6 is up there. Who was the 6? 6 just looks like a stalker, possibly even a closer. The 6 is pretty close, actually. Yeah, right, Gregory? $200 in such a short amount of time? Now, I'm not going to try to sandbag, but I'm trying to do a lot here. I don't get a guy who says every time he watches, I get up and I stop playing. Okay, so? So what? We're gambling and I'm what, you want to keep piling money into a 20-some% takeout game? Get in and get out. There's nothing wrong with that. Let's say the one horse, he did stalk. One did stalk. So they did come off the pace. That is what I'm looking for, but I really had no opinion that race. I'm just when I'm not in a race, I'm rooting for what I thought that my prediction what the track is gonna do. That's all I'm doing there. Yeah, like if I wasn't on the stream today and I hit that same ticket and only played 2 races, let's say me and the wife already took the Bentley out for a 3-mile walk. The wife's not home, but it's like our first 80-degree day today in Michigan. I think it's supposed to be like 80 degrees day today. Uh, Parsons is at the track and Bender did not call me. No one called me to Skype today. Yeah, there's probably like a very good chance that I would have got up and walked away. I would have been done today. And I would have been happy. Hey, what's up? Get carried. Have you been hitting? What is it? King of the pick fives or pick fours? I can't remember what you're king of. I think your king of the pick fours is here. What's up, man? We're just having a fun show today. I'm looking at way too much information today. If you guys like the show, thank Grandma. Grandma was the one that got me to do the show today. Oh, by the way, Parsons called me this morning on his way to the track. I think on Friday, one of his babies is making his first time start at Keeneland. So I think we're gonna have a little rooting interest next Friday at Keeneland if everything goes well. The horse just ran, I think, a bullet workout. I think he ran two bullet workouts recently. And Parsons is up. Look, anyone that has a starter at Keeneland is probably a pretty excited horse owner. So I always get excited when guys in the chat room tell me that they are owners or part owners. I don't care if you own three hairs on the tail. It's still exciting to watch your guys' horses. Oh, Stephen Marshall, that is that part your horse too? Ah, okay, okay. So you talked to Parsons too. So Stephen Marshall is an excited guy. Unified Dreams. I didn't remember the horse's name. So Stephen Marshall and Parsons is living the ownership dream. How excited would that be, Stephen Marshall, to get a winner over there at Keeneland? Hey, what's up, Jeff? And trust me, I'd be super excited for you guys whenever that happens, man. Just super excited. Stephen Marshall owns him in the Green Bay Packers. Oh, who's wait a minute, who's having surgery? Yeah, my wife went out with one of her good lady friends. I'm not even sure where they're going. I think they're going to I don't they went to the opera last week. They I think they're going not to opera, but maybe to a play or something. Or their boyfriend's house, who knows? Oh, you had Get Carried had surgery. Dude, hopefully they didn't take away your handicapping gene. Hopefully the surgeons didn't remove Get Carey's handicapping gene over there by accident. Well, hope you are doing good recovering from whatever that surgery was. I can't risk having brain surgery. I don't want them taking the handicapping stuff away from me. Yeah, well, hopefully you're doing well and be back on your feet, man. Let's see. Let's try to look at Keeneland. I did not do that good at Keeneland last race. The hard horse failed big time. Let's see. That's Woodbine. Keeneland, they're going into race 4. I glanced ahead. I was trying to get alive to the 129 here. 129. I'm not even sure if that's who I really like. Let's try to look at it real quick. We got about 2 minutes. Maiden claiming 50,000. I guess I like the one just because of that race 2 back where he ran against the speed favoring track. Tried to come off the pace there. Did a pretty good job if that was really a speed favoring track. And then last race was a little bit tricky, one race sample, but again he made a nice little run, even though he took a lot of money. The two, I just said the heart's good enough. I was trying to use the two. Oh wow, both of those are decent prices. Wait a minute, who are they betting here? I was trying to get alive to the 129. Holy shit, they're not betting any of the horses. Let's see, they're betting the 5 and the 6. I'm sorry, 3 I really don't like is first 2 races. I think he fell without an excuse or fell into not having an excuse. He ran with the track. Last race was a pretty good improvement, but that was at Mahoney Valley. I know Mahoney Valley horses have been winning. I think 3 winners already this week, and I don't feel like that should be a thing, but they have been winning. The Force first race, he ran against the inside bias. He did improve off of that. I'd say that race 2 races back could be sneaky good. He was slow that day, but it looks to me like he raced the slowest pace of the day. And the same thing with last race. Those could be sneaky good races, but he definitely needs to improve. The 4 would. The 5's making a drop in class, but I did not like his marks. And he was too low in the double to play. That's why I did not like the 5. I still don't think the 5 wouldn't shock me, but he looks like he's coming off the pace. He looks like he's only 2 to 1. He dropping is the main thing he has going for him. I just thought that there was some more interesting horses here. I mean, the 6 earned a heart a few back. The 7 earned a heart. Why did I play the 9? Oh, the 9 had pretty decent marks. I would go a lot of directions before I think I would go with that 5 horse. But they're off and running. Actually, they're quite. Let's blow this up. 9 did get the lead. So my biggest opinion is I just don't care for the 5 in this race. 9 was 15 to 1. Oh wow. Two looks interested in making a nice trip up the rail, and so does the who did I like there? 129. All of those horses look a little. 9's probably done. Is that the 5 on the outside, or is that the so who's making this eye-catching move? 6 is gone. I think 6 might have been one of the heart horses if I'm All 6 has to do, if 6 continues this move, he's gonna just win by open lengths here. Was 6 a heart horse? There was a few heart horses, but yeah, 6 was one of the heart horses right here. 5 was just a bad favorite. I'm not even sure if 5 hit the board there. 5 was a bad favorite. And actually, the 1 was a bad second choice. Actually, I didn't realize that the 1 was 5-2. He was a bad second choice there. So the marks are not bad over there at Keeneland so far. We've seen a 7-1 winner. We've seen this one, even though this race you had to pick through a bit more. I just want to root for the marks, and 5-1 was a decent price on him. Who was the 9 that got second, or 11 got second at 9-1? Who was the 11? 11 only ran one race. He would have been hard for me. He would not have been anywhere near the radar off of that running line. 3 got third. Who was the 3? Oh, 3 was the horse we talked about. I didn't like his first 2 races, but that was a pretty good improvement. Okay. I mean, no bet, so I don't really care one way or another. I'm rooting for my mark. Let's see, what did the triangle horse? So the 9 was one of the triangle horses. Well, he was close to a triangle. I mean, he had the lead and dueled and got put away. 10 earned a triangle, but that was at Houston. I don't know if I would have fell for that. Houston to Keeneland does not sound like a true thing to me. Did anyone else have a triangle? He was the only. He was the only triangle. Well, 6 earned a second a triangle. This is a really good race against the bias here. That's a really good race first time out. In fact, I'm going to blame Parsons. Parsons is not putting asterisks down when he should. That was an early pressing day. I missed it, but he was a closer that day. That should have been an asterisk right there. Okay, that cigar. I should have bought 2 cigars. Let's see. Let's see if we can look at Woodbine. We got 4 minutes for Woodbine. I think Woodbine might be becoming my new track, or at least with Gulfstream. Woodbine is the what I'm most excited for coming up. I don't have enough horses marked. Let's see. Let's see if we can mark some horses up. 9 is the favorite. This is a really good race on this 9, November 14th. He did run a race recently at Keeneland. That's a good race right there. He ran on a bad rail. He went too fast to win. That's a good race. He comes back. He breaks outward. He got steadied. It says he was game. I think that's a good race too. I got enough time to look up that Tampa race and some other horses. So right now, 9 does look pretty good. Even money, I'm never that interested in even money though. This looks like it's just going to be an okay average. Oh no, it's a little bit better than average when he's earns a triangle at the second call. So nine's definitely on the radar. Uh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to look up anyone else for you guys. Let's see. Oh, we got, it says, oh, 0 minutes to race for. I keep seeing the 4 and thinking that's, we got more time. Let's see, 10:31. Let's try to see. Bad rail. He was fast at the first call. That's pretty good. This would have been a stalking closing day. Let's see, this is a sprint race, and there's if you guys don't know, Woodbine does this. I don't think it's silly, but what Woodbine does is they card very few route races early in the meet, and this is what you'll have. So a lot of times, a lot of Woodbine horses stay at Woodbine. They don't go to a lot of different tracks. And a lot of these early sprint races at the beginning of the year, they're just carding these. So a lot of routers, you'll find a lot of routers in these sprint races. And for the most part, they're probably just trying to get some paid workouts. So sometimes it's good to know that that's what Woodbine does. And a lot of times, not like this 7 horse where he runs 3 sprint races and only 1 route race. You could probably look at him like he's a sprinter. He ran 2 decent sprints in his career. Kind of the same with the 6 horse. Majority of his work is sprinting. He's fast enough to get the lead sprinting. Even this horse is questionable. He runs 1 sprint that was not bad, and then he runs a route. The horses that it really hurts are like the 4 horse. Where the majority of his races are routes. Or even the 1 horse. You want to be aware of that at the beginning of the meet for Woodbine. I think Woodbine's one of the few tracks that does that. The other thing you want to look for early in the meet is horses that are coming from different tracks. Woodbine, they let horses be horses during their off season. Where sometimes horses that kept active will have a fitness advantage. Although that was Penn National. I don't know if you get a fitness advantage at Penn National. But it's definitely something you want to look for. Like here, this horse was at Gulfstream, running a couple races at Gulfstream, actually won a race at Gulfstream. I didn't get to mark up as many horses as I want. I think the 9, to me, looks like he should be favorite. We can debate if even money's the right price on him. I would say even money's almost never the right price, but is it a good enough reason to sit out? Sure. Lloyd likes to follow the money and wheel long shots with them. Hey, but Lloyd, isn't that like 2 different philosophies right there? If you put a lot of stock into following the money. I get the thought, but then wheeling long shots, that's kind of like I'm taking the money horse and then wheeling it with horses not supported. It almost sounds like two different things there. Ooh, 8 did not get the lead there. I don't know if I like 8 coming off the pace there, by the way. Or wait, I keep saying 8. 9. 9 was the horse that I thought should get the lead there. Well, he's up there now, right? 9's up there now. Ooh, this one looks loaded. And one would have been one of the horses that I could have recommended being a router. That's why I don't believe in backing of favorites. To me, 9 was the horse on paper. Now, one horse had some traditional things going with him with traditional handicapping. I did not see that before the race because when I seen the routes, I wasn't interested. But I like going back and looking to see what possibly made him the winner. This is a maiden race, and he ran against winners. Oh man, that was a big miss right there. Not that it's one of the biggest things that I've seen, but on my class video, I talked about that. There was an example on the class video where a horse did that and came back to win at 7-2. If you guys watched that class video, completely missed that. This is a horse that class players probably should have backed. If you consider yourself a class player, that was a gift to the class players right there. And you got rewarded at 5 or 6 to 1, 5 to 1. Jeff got the exacta there. Nice. That's got to be a nice exacta, Jeff. In fact, who's this horse? Style the who is that horse? Did that horse do anything? Stylish gent. He did not do anything. So the 6 beat the 1 before. Ran second to the 1 running third first time out. And that's the trainer or the owner saying, we liked what we saw. We think we got something. Let's try Stakes Company. And they didn't do it once. They did it twice. They did it twice. The horse did not run a lick in those stakes race, but that's a class drop. Let's see. We want to look and see if we're interested in. I don't know what to think of that rail at Aqueduct right now. We do got a 6-horse race though. Let's see. 7's the favorite. I think there's some live bodies on the inside, so I think this race will tell us about the inside because the 1 and 2 looks pretty live. Five looks really live. Earned a heart 3 races back. Went fast last race. Seven looks live on the outside. I think this might be a race where we can judge the inside of the track. I think this is a race where we could possibly judge the inside. One may or may not have speed. I think the one's going to rate, but I think the two is probably going to be the fastest horse on the inside. Even the three horse looks live to me right here. Let's see if they possibly change this track. Seven definitely looks live. So if the seven doesn't run well from the outside, maybe we can think that the inside of the track is still good. He's been competing at allowance 1X. What class is this? Is this a 2X? Oh, this is a 45,000 2X. This should be a class drop. I can see why they're betting the seven. And everyone else been at this level. Three has some upside. Three's dropping. Three's also dropping. So the two droppers are the seven and the three. Oh, and the two. And the two. Oh, and well, the one's been at this level twice. That's the problem with class. A lot of times in class races, class handicapping, you get a scenario like this where quite a few horses are off recent drops to different degrees. I'm rooting for the one and the two and the three here. Let's see. You need horses that's accountable along with the long ones. You can't depend on stumbling on, yeah, on the right lungs. That's why Bender has trouble right now. He's trashed me a little bit before he hosted, or when he hosted, I guess. Well, he doesn't always pick long shots, but he is aggressive. Bender's a little bit more aggressive. He plays in he does good in those wide open races where a lot of times I find myself seeing too much danger and I don't want to jump in. He really improved his game. He really stepped forward on his game though. He used to be nothing but a trainer and a jockey handicapper. I'm not sure about this rail. Let's see. Seven was the biggest class dropper. Three was a class dropper. This does not look like it has in the past, though. The one and the three ran good, but seven was nowhere near the rail. I'm not so sure that there's a golden rail there at Aqueduct today. I'm not really sure. If I would think if the rail was golden, this seven was in a position to get beat. I'm going to back off of that rail. Even though I haven't made a bet there yet, we seen the five horse win the first race. He was too wide. I haven't seen a race with a crazy long shot where you felt like the inside carried someone that shouldn't have been carried. Like we like the 1 through 3, we like the 7. Did anyone feel like they got carried and did something out of the ordinary? And I would say no. I'd probably be looking. I'd be suspect on going forward, thinking that the rail is the end all today. I don't believe it's the end all right now. Lloyd Green says he's here. Bender's not. Well, but I like I said, right now, Bender was a little disgruntled at Gulfstream, but right now he's busy. You know, he took that new job. He got a lot of responsibilities. He's also been doing a lot of consulting with other barbecue places in the area. So I'm not sure why Bender's not here. If it's just disgruntled at Gulfstream right now completely, or he's just busy. Charles is with me, thinking the track seems to be fair at Aqueduct so far. No bias. I'm definitely leaning towards that way at Aqueduct. Dean, it came in 7-3-1, 7-3-1-4 at the Duck. And seven ran that entire race. I'd say the seven was 3 to 4 wide the entire race. So, you know, being a biased player, you really want to try to be, even though you've been having really good success on that inside of the track, the quicker you can admit that maybe it's not there could save you. You don't want to go in a tailspin just believing that there's a bias there when you're kind of getting enough evidence today to suggest that it's not there. I'll be right back, guys. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see, what do we got at Keeneland? What do we got at Keeneland here today? Keeneland, we have a turf route race. Let's see. Attila says Keeneland is turf is good, not firm. I like the 9. Classy turfer. Really fits here. Let's see. Let's move this to the forefront because I keep looking at the wrong odds. It's driving me nuts. Let's see. We got a allowance, $100,000 allowance race. Purse with 100,000. Hey, Keelan, why don't you cut fucking takeout? That's a big freaking purse. Think you can afford to cut takeout? That sounds a little high to me. Let's see the one horse. Stalking closing day last time. Tried to go wire to wire. I don't like speed right now at Keeneland. I do like the marks there. 6 is stretching out. Let's see. 3 races ago, it was a. Dude, he overall looks like a sprinter to me. He overall looks like a sprinter to me. I don't know if I'm a big believer in him. I do like that race. 3 races going at Delmar. Oh, that's Delmar. Delmar was a really off the pace meet, by the way. Really off the pace meet. That's a good race. I still don't think I know where he fits in. Well, when you get $100,000 allowance races, you get horses like this. Looks like he could be kind of classy here. Ran a nice third in a Grade 1 race. That's pretty good. It was in Ontario. It was at Woodbine though, Toronto. He looks like he could be a stalker, so I think he could benefit on this track. 7-2 sounds about right. I like the marks on the 4, but he feels cheap to me. 4 feels cheap to me. I mean, I don't like his chances at $100,000 allowance race at here, but he does got good marks. 5, I got no problem with the 5. 5 looks like he fits. Went too fast to win. Off the pace. These off the pace turf horses, when they earn these hearts while coming off the pace, is a very good sign on the turf. That's like an extreme indicator of fitness to me. But okay, but I do got to take something back because that's going all the way back to June. So when I say that's an indication of extreme fitness, I'm looking at a race from freaking June. And taking even money, I mean, I love the mark, but taking even money on him is just kind of disgusting to me. I don't like or hate the 6. 7 horse, he runs this nice race front ended. If he's going to get a bump from the hearts and win within 3, he has to win this race. I don't think I'm a big believer in him unless he comes off the pace here. Huh. Well, I have no idea what the 9 is. I always have problems with the foreign horses. I have no opinion on the 9. This race is tricky because there's quite a few heart horses in the race. For the most part, they earn their hearts while going to the front end. I don't think that's a winning move here right now at Keeneland. The horse to me that looks the best on paper is the 5 horse, but as soon as I realized that that race wasn't from June and he's even money, it's like, ugh, throw up in my mouth. 3 at 7-2. 3 at 7-2 is still interesting to me, but that just sounds fair. That just sounds like the price that he should be at. Justin likes the 3. What's up, Justin? Oh, Jeff's telling me that Keeneland tried to cut takeout on all bets, but the simulcast companies threatened to drop their signal. Call their bluff. I'd love for them to call their bluff. Do something for the players first. Do something for the players first. Let's see. Jace likes the 7 horse here. Who's the 7? If 7 could come off the pace, that's a big if. All right, we're going to see how this race develops. 8 and 5. Ooh, 5 went to the lead. Ooh, I think that's a mistake on the 5. Hasn't raced since June, going to the lead. I thought he had an advantage off the pace. We'll see. Let's see. If Keeneland said, drop my signal, you're going to piss off the horse players. We're doing something for the horse players. Do you think the ADWs would actually cut them off? Well, you know what? 5's going to go wire to wire. Hasn't raced since June. 3's coming. Come on, 3. No, I don't think 3's coming enough. 3 wasn't coming fast enough. Let me look at that first race, because didn't that first race go? Let me see. Did that first race go wire to wire today? Maybe I'm overestimating what I think is going on at Keeneland. Maybe I'm overestimating and Speed's doing well today. Wait a minute, what race are we in at Keeneland? Oh, this is the first turf race we've seen at Keeneland. So the other turf race that I was thinking about, that must have been at Aqueduct or something. This is the first sprint or first route we've seen at Keeneland today. I thought we seen another Keeneland route, so I could be wrong about the track backing up. I mean, the horse is 4 to 5. The 3 did come rallying. I was excited about the 5 until I seen the layoff. 3 was the only other horse that I kind of would have liked, but the prices weren't on either of them. I'm having a hard time deciding if that race should make me rethink what I'm thinking about this turf racing. Oh, snapping! You're taking Dillian White, or however you say his name, by TKO. I don't think so. I'm a furry. I'm a Fury supporter. Although Wild Bill says he'll beat the shit out of Fury. Dude, come on, you got, dude. I got to cheer for Tyson Fury just because of the love handles. I love watching his workouts and just watching those love handles dance. Come on, as a middle-aged guy, we gotta root for those love handles, man. That's the ideal body, the ideal athletic body. Come on, do it for the fat guys, man. Come on, you got to be a Tyson Fury fan when you see those love handles just bouncing around. I think that's the only way Dillian can win, by knocking him out. I think Tyson Fury is too skilled, but Tyson Fury does get hit. Man, it's hard punching up though. It's really hard. Just having a guy a lot taller than you just throws you off. The thing I don't like what's going about Tyson Fury is he keep having interviews like hinting that this is his last fight. A lot of times, man, you do not want to back a fighter that's talking about this is his last hurrah or he has one foot out the door. That it's always dangerous to bet a fighter where they're talking about they don't have that they don't have that desire and they got one foot out the door. You don't, as a trainer or even being around fighters, you don't even want to hear that. Even if they're thinking that, you want them to publicly say, fuck, I'm gonna be champion for another 10 years, fuck you guys. You do not want a guy publicly stating, I think I'm done. I don't know. Ooh. Grandma, Tyson's last fight sponsored by JetBlue. I got a Tyson story, but I will not tell it. I will not tell it. It sounds made up. I will not tell it. The family and friends know about it, but I will not say it publicly. It's I'll tell you right now, it sounds made up. I would lose 100% credibility even bringing it up. But I wish Tyson fucking put that guy out. I ran into Tyson in Vegas at Caesar's Palace with his entourage. Oh, they're going to the fifth race at Woodbine, and they're loading in the gate. Oh no, Ricky Hatton wants to come back. Don't do it, man. Don't, dude. I always hate to hear the old timers come back, man. Dude, it was so sad seeing Chuck Liddell come back and get beat up by fucking that big head Tito, and Tito celebrating like he actually beat Chuck Liddell. It's so sad. You always hope that it's not a money thing. Those guys lessen their life, and you just hope that they got enough money to support themselves, that it's not money driven. I don't want to see Ricky. I loved Ricky Haddon. I loved when he got knocked out, but I also loved him as a fighter. He was a fun guy to watch, but I do not like watching these older guys come back. I didn't like watching Holyfield come and get knocked out by Belford. Yeah, I just wish it didn't have to happen. Brandon, I can say it and not tell because it sounds made up. And when you tell people, unless my wife comes in on a different line where we're not even, but then people right now after I said it, they'll be like, oh yeah, you just told your wife to go that direction too. It's just better left not said. It just is. I say it and I can see people's eyes just gloss over. No, no, no. It came in 439. I don't know if this is a right race. I think it is. Fifth race. Was that the fifth race? Oh, three was the Penn National horse. I wouldn't have got suckered on him. How is this four? How is this four at 5-1? It's so hard looking at something after. I got to see who they bet there. I got to see who they bet there. Is that big once? I guarantee this horse should never have been 5-1. Never, ever, ever. Maiden claiming horse stepping up. Just stepped up. Who the fuck did they bet there? They bet the 7, okay. Oh, I can see them betting the 7, though. I can actually see them betting the 7. I wouldn't have liked the 3. I would have liked the 7-6-4 without a doubt there. That's who I would have. Did anyone get scratched there? 7 was 5-2, 6 was 7-1, 4 was 5-1. I possibly, if I would have looked at that, I think I would have got suckered in a 3-horse exacta box. But I think I probably would have had win money on the 5 and, or I'm sorry, the 4 and the 6. The marks are actually the marks are actually I think they're doing a lot of good at a lot of races. I just don't have time to and focus today. Grandma, I don't know why I brought it up because I should have known because my mouth runs faster than my brain. That's the only reason I brought it up because you brought up the JetBlue incident. It's your fault, Grandma. I just talk faster than my brain works. I just talk faster than my brain. Yeah, Lloyd Tyson is a freak of a big guy. Tyson Fury, freak of a big guy. I think he's what 280 pounds, something like that, maybe 260 on the low end, 6'7" or 6'5". And he really does move good for a big guy. And that's where White's going to have a problem. If White can't get him in exchanges, and we know Tyson's not scared to get in exchanges after getting in with Deontay. We know that he's not afraid of exchanges, and we do know that he could get hit. But then we also know that Tyson's like with when he beat Klitschko in that boring fight when it was just a jab and a hug fest. Like Tyson just has way more options to win. Way more options to win. He should be able to control the where they fight. He should be able to control when and why they fight. I haven't seen. I actually haven't seen too much of Dillian White. Actually, I've seen highlights of him, but I haven't seen like a lot of big fights. From what I've seen, he just looks like a big puncher, kind of slow-footed. But it's always that saying when you win heavyweight fights, man, it only takes one punch. Even when Tyson was beating the hell out of Deontay Fury in every fight, you still felt if you were supporting Tyson, you still felt at any time it could go wrong. Like he'll leave you feeling that way the whole fight if he wants to fight and wants to put himself in range 50-50 positions, which he does, where both guys can land punches. He always holds you leaving, and sometimes he looks clumsy where you're not even sure if he's getting hurt or if he is, you know, like a guy that's fought will tell you. There's countless times during a fight where we're seeing polka dots. Like you can get yourself in bad positions quick, and the public doesn't always realize how often that you're clearing your senses and you're fighting out of just instincts and just just your habit of your motor skills. Fighters are really good at poker faces. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs on the turf. I see Lee says that he loves the 8 horse here. I know. Oh, I didn't even mark this race because I just tried to mark the sprints today, the dirt sprints today. I was really hoping that rail would still be there. So when I marked up the races, I was just trying to play the dirt races today. Who is it that you love? You love the 8 horse? Let's see. He just broke his maiden. He's stepping up. That was a nice win without being able to look it up. There's no way I got enough time. It's post time. It is allowance 1x, but he broke his maiden. He got speed. I think the first turf race they came off the pace, if I remember right. But allowance 1x, if you break your maiden at maiden special weight, it feels like you should at least try 1x. I got no problem with that. Let's see, the 10 might have a little bit of class. I would have liked to look up those 2 races on the but he's trying turf for the first time. He broke his maiden pretty easily. Then he went up in class, might not belong at that level. He could be sneaky. This horse tried lower levels. I probably wouldn't be that scared of him. This is a big step up for him. I wouldn't be scared of him. Here's another horse. All he did was break his maiden at maiden special weight. Ran third in a minor stakes race. I would have liked to look him up. 5-horse been consistently at this level. Almost ran well a few times at this level. He would not surprise me. But I really need to look up the marks for me to even trust my opinion in a race. This horse might have some hidden class right here. And this horse did nothing wrong. To me, this is just a tough race, and I really need the marks. Hey, what's up, William? Let's see, Charles B likes the 5'9" over there at Aqueduct. Dean says sadly Chuck's money went up his no. Dude, it was sad seeing Chuck come back. Dude, I remember for that last fight that he came back for, I mean his training clips were on YouTube. You want to know why most claim training trips they're doing the focus mitts? Dude, it is so hard to look bad on focus mitts. The trainer is doing half the work for you. It is almost impossible to look terrible on focus mitts. He was just a shot fighter. He was just done. He had nothing to prove. It's just sad, man. Coming back like that. It's just sad. Who is that? 6-1 are going for the lead there. Who's the six? Yeah, six. I mean, six was one of the horses that ran a stakes race. Oh, nine's up there. Nine's up. Was nine the horse or eight the horse? Nine's one of the horses that we're cheering for. I said I really would have wished I could have looked up this the running line on that 10. Six just ran them all off their feet. Five's going to get second, I think. No, I think one held him off. But six was another horse. I mean that race was just a bunch of horses that pretty much just broke their maiden, and they broke their maiden. Looks to be impressive. He was another one that tried one of those stakes races and could have hidden class there. Oh, Joshua got the six over there. Oh, wait a minute, Lee. I thought I was looking at your. Oh, I thought you had the nine, not the eight. Wait, why did I think Lee had the nine horse? Oh, I thought you had the nine horse. You had the eight. I read it wrong. I didn't like the eight. Eight was the horse that I underlined all the low class races that he was in. I wouldn't have got fooled by his good speed figures. Oh, I don't know why I thought you had the nine horse. I was rooting for the nine for you when the nine was running. Yeah, I think class was the difference on your eight horse. The speed figures look good, but he was earning them in a lot lower company. He did run his last race at 1X, but most of his races were way below that. Let's see, I'm getting rid of Gulfstream. I don't care. Let's see, it's going to be mostly Keeneland, and if I got another play, it's going to probably be at Keeneland or Woodbine. Woodbine, I've been feeling good about. Let's see, we got 100,000 maiden special weight over there. One's a first time starter, I ignore them. Two horse, only ran one race. Kind of tough to say he's a closer, but that's what he looks like. He was slow. I mean, if the horse improves, I mean, you can't bitch, but at the same time, I can't back him. Let's say the three horse, 3 races ago, ran against an inside bias. He was slow next out. Bumped and bothered at the start. Could have been an excuse there if you got time to watch the replay. Last race wasn't bad. Average. Did a nice little stalking trip. Can I draw a straight line? I don't think that race is bad. Now, that was at Fairgrounds where the rail was particularly good, even though I don't have on that day it was particularly good. That could have been why he ran his best race there. It's just a thought in my head. I always like prefer to have that opinion what I thought about the rail in my notes. I just thought that day was an early pressing day, but he really did make a good improvement, and it could have been on the rail, even though I didn't think the rail was super good that day. Let's see, the force coming from Fairgrounds also. 3 races ago at Churchill Downs, he had a bad rail. He was average. I like that race. This is how I use speed figures. When I got a negative comment about a rail or something, I love to see when the horse's speed figures go down. And then I just like to see him come back when I think he wasn't at a big disadvantage. So after that bad rail day, his numbers going back, even though he ran on the outside, I like trying to explain the bad performances. He was in the 6 hole at Fairgrounds, even though that was another day that I didn't think there was necessarily a great rail. It's still in the back of my head. Is this a sprint? This is a sprint. Five's tricky because I love the five's last 2 marks, especially the five's last race. But they were earned at route races. I don't like route to sprint. I tell you guys, if I think those were really good races. I do believe they were really good races. I got that prejudice where I don't like route to sprint, but I know a lot of you guys don't carry that same prejudice as I do. Although I will say 7-2 just sounds about fair to me and not like you're getting overpaid. I always like to feel like you're, at least I think my opinion, I'm getting overpaid. And then we got 3 more first-time starters, so 4 first-time starters out of, I think, 8 horses. This automatically is a race that I'm not super interested in. I prefer to root for horses that got something on paper, so I will say that the 5 is the best marked horse on paper. But 3 and 4 got just, let's see, 3 at 5-2. I would not be interested in pulling the trigger there. But 4 at 22-1. Is there enough for me to want to play that here? I'm not up a crazy amount. Like if I don't make another play, I'm completely happy with today. So you know, when I get up, I like to get them to force me to play, kind of deal. You know, I want to really feel like I understand a race, and this is kind of doesn't fall under there. I'm interested in the 4. I can't say I love the 4, but I can see him improving. Do I want to pull the trigger here? So I'm the only this race is simple to me. The 3, 4, and 5 are the only place that I could go. This would never be more than a play bet. I could see myself. Let's see. I could see myself doing the 4 to win if I really wanted to. And I could see myself wheeling the 4 first and second. I'd want to keep that skinny, so all I would use would be the 3 and the 5. That's the only thing that's the only bet. Those are the only bets that I could do. I know that. And now just the decision is, do I want to do that? I know if I'm right, I'll get completely paid off here. If I'm right, I get completely paid off. With me not understanding 4 of the contenders in the race, like, is it even reasonable to think that I'm that close to being right? Not really. That's all I'm considering. I could do it. I'm going to sit out. That's all I'm considering, but I think I'm going to just. We still got quite a few races left. I still got Woodbine. There could be better positions for me. I don't want to turn a winning day into a not so winning day. They're off, so. And I'm going to have to go to Woodbine to see. Let's see, where are my forms? That's Aqueduct. That's Keeneland. So this got to be Woodbine. Force trying, but I didn't realize that the one was the first time starter at 4-5, huh? Right now, I'm looking at this race like whether the 4 does anything here. 4 already has not embarrassed me. Come on, 4, just keep going. Actually, if 1 wasn't in the race, this could have been a monster ticket. I think it's going to be 3-4-4-3. But 1 is in the race. My opinion is not embarrassed there. I can't, when I ignore first timers, if I would have bet that race, that would have been an acceptable way to lose. I got beat by a first time starter at 4-5. I decided not to put the bet, but my opinion did not embarrass me there. But yeah, you got to ask yourself that questions like, was it reasonable for me to make that bet there, right? Like with so much danger. I just ignore first timers and yeah, one dusted him, didn't he? Let's see, Woodbine, sixth race. No, no, no. They might make me bet this race because the one's 18 to 1. One is 18 to 1. Am I in the right race? Woodbine, they're going in the sixth race. Why do I see a 10 horse? Oh, 10 is scratched. Okay. I see what I'm seeing. 10 is scratched. 8 is scratched. Fuck, I got to look up this Gulfstream horse. You got to look up the favorite because I do see something interesting on that one. I'm going to try to look this up. Let me just see. Oh my god, I got so much shit open. Like this was a horse that's running at Woodbine. He should have a fitness edge. And of course, he had a good race last race. Inside speed. You know what? That's going to make it easy. That's a really good race. Oh, I'm using the wrong track. Wait, 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 wait. I see what's going on. All of that is wrong. Bad rail EP. Wait a minute. Bad rail EP. Okay, actually, not as good as I thought. Still good, but not it. Okay. That's a good race. Nope. Square. Actually, I would have that as average, not a square. The nine's definitely been running very good races. With the recency, you got to believe that the nine is the horse to beat there. I'm rooting for the one, but I think the nine definitely deserves to be chalk here. Nine keeps me out of this. What is the four? The four and the one, 941, I think, is what I kind of see there. I thought this one could run. Let's see if the one can finish, though. The one can run early. Oh, four was 14 to 1. Shit, shit, shit. And where's the nine? Nine's up there. I started off saying I think they're going to force me to bet this race when I seen the one. I almost wish I didn't look at the nine at this time. Let's see if the one can continue here. And then I said I thought 941 were the three horses. Ah, I hope someone played it, but I might not have said it fast enough. I'm a handicapping machine. Did someone play that? I think someone played that. If I don't know if there was enough time on the delay for me to say the whole 941. That's a sick fucking ticket. Woodbine, I think, is good. I keep saying I'm excited about Woodbine. I'm excited about Woodbine for the first time. In fact, that came in 149. I got to walk for that one. I got to tell myself that this is the first time. It's early in the meet. I knew today wasn't a serious play day. I don't have all my work done, but Jesus Christ, you feel like that should have been played. I started the comment as soon as we were looking at the one horse. I said, I think they're going to force me to bet this race. Jace said, oh, Jace, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Jace. Larry says he wanted to play it, but I knew it was short on time. Jace got it in. Jace, what did you get in? Just the win ticket, or were you lucky enough to get the exacta or the try? Mr. Clutch went one all in a pick three. Hey, Mr. Clutch, if you played that bet, you need to go in the bathroom and get rid of that horse racing boner right now. Oh my God, Mr. Clutch. Jace just did a win. Jace just did a win. Yeah, Larry, I did think there was a chance that maybe you guys didn't even heard it with the delay, because I think I'm on roughly a 30-second, maybe a minute delay at the most. It should be more than a minute. I didn't see the 4 till late. I'll tell you what I seen on the 4. The 4 beat the 1 at, or I'm sorry, the 4 beat the 9 at Woodbine before. That's all I seen. I know I like the 1 and the 9 the whole time. Right here. That's the 4 horse. Well, he didn't win, but that's the 4 horse. Is anyone bored with fucking handicapping? Fucking A, goddamn. Goddamn. I got to look at it seriously. How mad could I get though? How mad could I get? If in fact, that's the 4 horse also. And you want to know what? Is that the race where the 9 and the 4 ran together? November 27th? It is. I think it is, guys and gals. Gals and guys. I think it is. November 27th. I probably needed a couple more minutes with the exacta. It's kind of inexcusable when I seen the 1 instantly and didn't bet him instantly. When I said they're going to force me to bet the race. I can excuse myself for not catching the exacta because I know that was really late in the thing. Yeah, they all ran that race and they ran what did they go? They ran third, fifth, and sixth, and one had the lead on both of them that race while dueling on a star. Oh my God. You know how I kept saying I dropped Gulfstream and I kept saying I should just be focusing on the two tracks that I got most of the marks on? That cost us there. That cost us. Mr. Clutch got an all in the pick three. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Jay says, I wait till you say you like a horse, but don't bet it, then it usually wins. I'm really trying hard not to like get too crazy pissed about this, but I just gotta acknowledge that Woodbine this early in the meet is usually me watching. But I don't know. I probably said it 10 times already today. I am super excited about Woodbine this year. I am super excited about Woodbine. Woodbine used to be my Gulfstream for you guys that don't know. They made me leave there. I think they changed the Tapeta and I missed them changing the Tapeta. And I got crushed for like a month and a half. And then I walked out of there with my legs, with my tail tucked between my leg. And then I found Gulfstream, and I've been playing Gulfstream since for the last 4 or 5 years as my number one track. Woodbine used to be my number one track, and before I spotted that bias on Gulfstream, when they just had the championship meet, I never liked Gulfstream. It wasn't until Gulfstream started running all year round. So when I say I'm getting back excited about Woodbine, I'm basically coming back home. You know, I can't be mad. I mean, we do a public show and Jason Mr. Clutch is all over that. So I think Jace got a winner. He said he just bet the win and Mr. Clutch got a guaranteed pick three. Let's go. Let's go. We want the silliest shit to happen for Mr. Clutch. Oh, Boulder, is Gulfstream still not able to card a race? You know, Gulfstream's in danger of losing me. Gulfstream's putting themselves in position where, dude, don't let these results keep happening at Woodbine. I thought that four horse was a steal last race, even though I handicapped that late after the race. I couldn't believe that he was 5-1. The I only played 2 tickets today, and the ticket that I cashed was at Woodbine. Oh, even Buyer says Buyer speed figures are meaning. Yeah, here's another speed figure example. This is why I like my marks. Those speed figures do not look like they're right. I mean, unless you go back here. But we got bad rail day there, going too fast to win, love it, and a stalking closing day there. Yeah, you want to know what? They got rid of a synthetic track at Keeneland because Keeneland became a closing track and they recognized it. I think Keeneland only kept that track for 1 or 2 years at the most. Fucking Turfway Park is nothing but biases. Woodbine, they go back and forth, but I find Woodbine biases. Arlington Park had biases like crazy. They're trying to sell a product when they're talking about that bullshit. Grandma with the dude, grandma. I'm not even gonna call that one no testicle floor thing. I'm not even gonna blame it on that one right now. Oh, Bayer did write about that. I wasn't sure if you heard that or read that. Yeah, I got to get out that video that I got on speed figures. I keep working on it. It's gonna be out there. But I keep giving a hint to my thought on. Well, you guys know I don't like speed figures, but my real thought on speed figures is it's an overused product at the very most. And anytime you got such a large percentage of the population playing the same thing, because it's so easy to use that it's garbage for the it's garbage for it lands you on winners, but overall you're going to be an average handicapper, and an average handicapper in horse racing, if you believe that only 1 to 5% of people are winners, is just going to make you an average horse player where yeah you can have winning days, but for most, unless you hit something crazy, you're going to be a loser at the end of the year in and year out, using speed figures. I can't believe that there's a push on Twitter for them to bust cheaters based on improving speed figures. Like speed figures are the end all. Every time I see that come up on my Twitter feed, I just have to resist putting my fucking head through a brick wall. When guys just continually think that horse is improving, like buyers is enough to catch cheaters. And the other part of my bitching about speed figures, I brought it up yesterday or the day before. How are they making speed figures on this brand new Tapeta surface? How the fuck? What data are you going by? Where's your gauge? How are you making speed figures? And how do you make speed figures in a one race sample? How do you get a variant on a one race sample? I think the whole thing is just crazy. I think it's like, and there's guys that are just so dug in about their love for speed figures. Yeah, Jeff. I mean, we're absolutely right. How the fuck do you do it? From Byer's book, he had to go back to the last season or last 2 seasons to grab his pars. If you read Andy Byer's speed figures, you understand how he makes them. Now he might have did some new things since then, but it was all based on looking at the results from the previous years. How do you do that on the Tapeta surface at Gulfstream? But why wouldn't they be honest and just you know what? I don't buy Beyer speed figures, but how is Equine Base doing it? Why don't they just be honest and say we can't make speed figures the first year? You know, kind of like how I try to be honest and say, shit, I can't tell you what I think about a one race sample. I can't compare it to shit. You know, I say, oh, that was a one race sample. I know as much as you do. I fucking don't have no insight there. Oh, yeah. And yeah, Joe, don't get us started on Gulfstream can't even time a freaking race. But at the same time, I will admit, from a guy that knows nothing like your first day at the track, speed figures at least makes you feel like you're probably better than a guy was in 1970s just with the speed figures. You know, when speed figures weren't around, there's no excuse not to be a better handicapper now. Like speed figures, they do help. I'm not going to say they don't help, but I don't believe that they're good enough to make you a winner. Not when everyone's using them. Now, if you got this speed figure and you were the only guy that had them and it was your secret sauce and you're making them yourself and you're not sharing them, you know, maybe you'll have an edge if you're doing something different. But for a public speed figure, like I honestly believe when Beyer had them himself before he sold them, I honestly believe that he was a winner. I honestly believe that his edge was huge. But I don't believe that his edge is huge right now if all he used was speed figures going against everyone else looking at his speed figures. Let's see. Ryan says bias, pace, and bias, class, speed in that order for him. I think it's the new frontier. I believe it. I believed it for over 20 some years now. And at the same time, I say I don't hit any more than 20%, 25% at the most of the races I'm in. So I'm willing to say there's no answer for 75% of the races. We're just, the best you can do is duck and dodge. I don't know if everyone's a good handicapper now. I say everyone's good at narrowing down the first 3 or 4 horses. Like I could have my wife put out a tip sheet. I could have my wife put out a tip sheet. And at the end of the day, I guarantee day after day, year after year, if she gave out 3 or 4 horses every race, we'll be able to connect the dots after the race and should have good days. Is she playing them? Fuck no, she's not playing them. Is just getting it down good enough? Is getting it down to 3 or 4 contenders good enough? Fuck no, it ain't. Everyone, if you gave everyone 4 contenders, we can all get it down pretty close. We can all get it down. We know the difference is how you betting your money, right? We know the difference there. So I guess if you're saying everyone is a good handicapper now, that's probably kind of a true statement. Like they're probably better than they've ever been. Handicappers now are probably better than they've ever been now. Put it this way, I had this other thought. And I was going to make a video of it, and I still might do a video about it. I'm going to give you an example of this thought. My thought was, you know how right now everyone complains about you can't bet racing because it's unpredictable, there's too much cheating, and it's just too hard, right? Well, this is my example. Let's just say for every race, the track had to pay out whatever the number of horses were in the race. So for a 10-horse race, every contender would have to be 10-1 on the payout, right? For every 6-horse race, every horse would have to be 6-1. If that was the case, now tracks obviously can't survive like that. It's an impossible analogy. But with the favorites winning 30% of the time at every track, on every surface, across America, you could not be a bad enough handicapper to be a loser. Think about it. You could not be bad enough. If every time you got a 10-horse field, no matter who you bet, you got 10-1, everyone would just play the top two choices. After 10 races, you would have bet 20 bucks. As long as the favorite wins 30% of the time, you're getting back $66. The game is extremely fucking predictable. The only thing that makes the game hard is just the overbet horses. And so you can't play this game without understanding horse racing math. You just cannot play this game. It's not a predictability problem. If every time you had a 6-horse field, you bet the favorite and you got 6-1, the horses win 33% long term, the favorite, you're getting $14 three times. That's $42 on a $20 investment. You would solve everything. Horse racing would be the biggest game out there. No one would work. Everyone would just come and play the favorite. Now, there'll be no track. There'll be no purses. There'll be no nothing. But that's fair value in a 6-horse race is a 6-1 proposition. If you were just drawing balls out of the thing, it's not a predictable. It's not a predictability thing. The cheating is not making you a loser. The bad rides aren't making you a loser. It's you accepting poor prices and being behind math. It's a math game. It's just the fucking math. I'm going to try to work on that video because I think to me it makes sense in my head, but I don't know when I explain shit is it right. But dude, if everyone was a good handicapper, there'd be no such thing as 1-2s. There'd be no such thing as 3-5s. Good handicappers would say it's not moving my bankroll. I can pass this race. Fuck this. I can pass this race. It's not worth it. Yeah, Lloyd, isn't that right? Like, how many handicappers go, I was up today, why didn't I leave? I got up $500 in the first race, why didn't I leave? All they do is blame bad rides, drugs, and all of this stuff. They never look and say, that was a terrible fucking bet. Where was I going to go with that bet? I agree with you 100% there. What? I boxed 4 horses. They were 3-5, 6-5, 2-1, and 4-1. Oh, well, what was I expecting? My math is terrible there. Dude, and then you got clowns saying you sit out every fucking race. Okay. Dean hits 100% of his races. Dude, Mr. Handicapping Hindsight is the best in the game. I love when Mr. Hindsight shows up on the show. Let's see. Are they going to come off the pace on this turf race at Keeneland? Keeneland's off. Let's go to Woodbine. Let's get Mr. Clutch. Mr. Clutch, all we want to see is chaos for Mr. Clutch. I think the 5 got the bob. It's either 5-8 maybe or 8-5. And it looks like the 5 and the 8 both came off the pace to varying degrees. It looks like 8 got first run and 5 came back a little bit farther. Hold up, I think someone's at my door. You don't want to? Okay, come on. Man, I'm gonna have to put a vent down here. Oh, the 8 did hold on. 8-5 over there. Came off the pace. Came off the pace. Let's see. Let's take a look at Woodbine. Woodbine is a. These are $62,000 claimers. And they're right at the gate. The 2 feels way too cheap here to me. 2 feels pretty cheap. He's sharp, but he feels too cheap. Okay. Looks like there's a lot of speed here. 4 is the favorite. He just ran 1 race at Gulfstream, so he has a little recency. Oh, 5 shipping in from Gulfstream too, but I don't have marks on all of these horses. I'd be a little interested. I think at the 5 at 9-2 if I could have looked him up. But from the marks here, no one's like super jumping off the page. 2 was fast. 2's the horse that's stepping up quite a bit. I think 2's going to have a pretty hard problem. That's my biggest opinion there. Oh, they're off. All right, Mr. Clutch, we want something giant for Mr. Clutch. Well, looks like a nice day over there in Toronto. I'm okay with the 5 winning. That was a horse at Gulfstream that I said I would have been interested if I could have looked him up. All right, Mr. Clutch, 9-2. I don't think 9-2 is bad. You beat a couple favorites there. Fuck, you already got the fat. You already got the fat home. He was a close third choice, so okay. That's it, man. You eat them too fast. You don't enjoy your food. Yeah, you just wolf it down. Oh, that's a pretty face. Yeah, you a pretty face. You got a pretty face. Yeah. But no more treats, man. You eat them too fast. You need to enjoy it. You like daddy with a bag of chips. That's how I eat my bag of chips. So that came in 5-4. So those were the 2 horses that at least ran a recent race over there at Gulfstream. I didn't realize that they were both coming out of the same race. And actually, just the running line. I always prefer horses battling on the lead opposed to horses coming off the pace. So that actually makes perfect sense to me. And I didn't realize that, but I said I would have really wanted to look up the 5. 5 also had some class races behind him too. Dude, Woodbine is making so much sense right now. Oh, great. Yeah. You know what? I keep saying that's another belief that I have. If I only played races where the 10-1 or higher was a horse that I was keying in, I know for a fact I'd be better off. When I get myself in trouble, it's usually with the lower price horses. You know, when you're trying to make something happen, you're trying to connect these doubles and exactas, you know, that are like in the $25 range. To me, when you're handicapping, when you're deciding to do a bet, it's always best to make sure you believe in the fat part of the bet. The fatter, the better. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think a lot of handicappers, what they do, they want to have the safe part of the bet and hoping to go wide to get the fat. I honestly believe it's better that you love the fat and you're trying to connect. I think most handicappers, unless what you're handicapping is just bad, like there's going to be some handicappers where they just have such bad beliefs overall, and they have a really hard time finding the horses that matter. The horses that matter are 7-1 on up, 8-1 on up, you know, something like that. To me, you need to get better, not spotting legit chalks. You need to get better at spotting situation where the fat happens first. Get the fat home and worry about the rest later. Where I think a lot of guys go wrong, they're trying. In fact, I just listened to a podcast on a walk. I don't remember what the podcast was, but the guy was a pick 4 and pick 5 player, and he kept going. He kept talking about his singles. He wanted his singles to be safe. And from what I understand was that I just felt like they were all 3-1 and under. And he was hoping to go wide enough in the other legs to get the fat. I'm not saying it can't work. I just think it's a better way to have your opinion based on the fat of the bet and not the low part of the bet. Because even when you're right about your short price singles, a lot of people are playing that way. You probably have more, like, let's just say you're playing pick fours, right? And you look at a sequence and you're trying to play that attitude. You're looking for the safe 3-1 and under, right? And you're trying to find those races to be your single. There's a lot more people playing that way than the other way. And when you think just pari-mutuel rules, when you just think pari-mutuel system, it's the wrong way to play. It sounds like it makes sense, but it's the wrong way to. So let's just say even if your low price singles win, well, a lot of people are spreading on those other two legs. So even though a 10-1 and a 10-1 wins the next two legs, in a way you're probably still getting underpaid. Because a lot, there's probably a lot more people going wide there. Yeah, and Ross is saying, it's legit. Chalks. People think there's safety in chalks, but when you hear that 30% win rate on a chalk, I hear that the chalk's losing 70% of the time. I don't hear the 33% or the 30%. I hear that you're telling me that they're losing 70%. So don't be scared. All right, these what? All right, all right. I'm sorry, Mr. Clutch. Oh, it's so depressing. See, in the era of the dollar or $2 pick three, oh my God, I thought Mr. Clutch might have had some things that were close to the whole pool. Woodbine, Woodbine does something bad for horizontal bets. It's just bad. They do a 20-cent base pick three ticket. It's just bad. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. If those were even 50 cents or even a dollar, if those were dollar pick threes, they I know a lot of people like the cheaper wagers. There's no way you should be alive with a 20-1 winner, a 9-2 winner, and be looking at these payoffs. This is just sad. I know it's still a good place to be in, but from what I was excited for Mr. Clutch, it's just sad. It gives too many people too wide to be able to get to those horses. That's what the pick six players been talking about. If you've heard a lot of the conversations that once the pick six went from $2 minimum to a dollar minimum to 50 cents minimum, it kind of fucked up their game. that's kind of what's happening with Mr. Clutch's opinion here. Now, he might not be upset because he might have knew it was a 20-cent play and that's why he was able to go all. I don't know that. But he's not in this exciting position as I was hoping he would be in. I was flipping this and was hoping that every possibility he had was paying at least $1,000. Oh, that killed it. That killed it for me. I was so excited. You know where the dollar double paid $129. And then now you're looking at two pick threes that are less than a fucking $80. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer to me. I'm sure Mr. Clutch is happy. Hopefully, he got it quite a few times. I'm sure he gets a thrill. But that honestly took a bit of that took a bit of wind out of my sail there. And that's an example what the old school guys are talking about. You hear a lot of that on Twitter, a lot of that on podcasts. That's the scenario that they're talking about. People can get to places that they normally couldn't have got to. And what makes it really bad, Mr. Clutch said he did a 1-all. He got the fat part. And they're rewarding people that probably went all, that were just able to go all in that race or was able to go 5-6 deep and you know the cost was not an issue there. Oh man, that just I know I don't want to sound like I'm really crapping on what's going on, but it's just a disappointment because I want to see you guys win as much as possible. Let's see if I can look at so I think this is going to be an aqueduct on the dirt. I think this is the last shot on the dirt. I'm not so sure it's inside. In fact, I was pretty clear into thinking that I would not be thinking that right now. Let's see, we got a maiden special weight race though. The one I don't like is running style, and he mostly looks like a router. Two's a first time starter, I'm ignoring him. The ones or the three's last race does not look bad. I can support that, but 3-1 sounds about fair. What is the five at? Five is at 7-2. That's about fair. 5-2 morning line. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. I should have gave him an asterisk there. So, like Parsons, I don't always get my asterisks right. Would have been interesting to look at this race to see he was in the 5 hole, but he had some speed, possibly on the rail, but probably not if he was battling. He was probably stuck 3 wide there. Do like the last race. Definitely some upside on the 6. Just lightly raced horses. Look, 7 could win, but seven got the good part of the track last race, but only 1 race. I don't think they're making an overall mistake on the betting board. To me, it looks like the 7, the 6, the 5, and the 3. I'm just going to write them down. 3, 3, 5, 7, 6 are kind of contenders that I 3, 5, 7, 6, 3, 5, 6, 7. But when I'm looking at the betting board, it's just not that appealing because, I'm looking at 5-2, 3-1, 7-2, 2-1. There's not. That's what I think the contenders are, but there's not any meat on that bone to pick unless you can narrow it down better than I could and had a really strong opinion. This race is an easy sit out to me. I'm going to keep my contenders there because that's what I was thinking. But no bet, there's just not value. Let's see, Charles. Charles likes the 4-horse there. 4-horse got an excuse 2 races back. He had the good part of the track, but the wrong running style. He's been close enough. What is he at? There's a little upside on him. Little upside on him. I thought 3 and 5 might be the fastest early, but they're pretty much grouped up there. 3, 5, 6 are all up. Oh, actually, the 5's a little bit back. 5's actually a stalker here. 3 ended up being the fastest horse early. Yeah, 5's getting a stalking trip. Who is this 9 on the outside? 77-1. I think that's a first-time starter. 9's a first-time starter, so if he wins, I got no problem with it. He's a big price, but I can't handicap first-time starters. He fell back. And this race right now, turning from home, looks like the only live horses are the 3, 5, 6. So, I mean, that's what it is. Could you have, I don't think you could have did a 4-horse box there. At least exacta-wise, I don't think so. Three and 5 were the 2 that probably I thought had the best chance of the group, but we're talking slim differences between the group. So I mean, we seen it, but everyone on the track seen that the way they bet that race. So the public made no mistake there, leaving no meat on that bone. Let's see, I just lost Keeneland. Let me throw Keeneland back up there. Let's see, Attila says, see, money, you got the answer to the riddle. I want to see what the damn riddle was now. Let's see, who says that? Attila? Let's see if I can find that. Oh, I didn't see Joshua had a boom over there at Gulfstream. Nice. Oh, looks like you guys were talking about, why can't my thing scroll down? Oh, Attila, the riddle was based on a jockey's move there or something, huh? And C Money might have been, yeah, trying to figure out jockeys moving around is just that's a hard game to play. And I think that's the last race. Now that 3 did have the inside, but I'm leaning towards the track was just fair today. In fact, all the dirt races was no surprise. It wasn't a surprise that the 7 won that race. It definitely wasn't a surprise that the 5 won the first race. We liked them both. They were all kind of Kind of low paying exacta. So, oh, there is one more dirt race. One more dirt race. Okay, there is one more dirt race at let's see. Keeneland and Woodbine is going to be close. Let's take a look. Woodbine, I definitely want to focus on more, but let's see if we can look at Keeneland too. Let's see. I think this was the race where the 8 horse won. I think this was the horse that won from off the pace. And I think he beat the 5 horse there. Both of them were horses that come off the pace. Let me move that up there so I remember that. I think that was last race. Yeah, it must be because they're going in the 8th race there. Oh, Keelan, we got a stakes race. Oh my God, stakes race. I have no idea what Keelan's dirt's been doing today. Do I gotta? I'm gonna try to look up and see if I can just if there was if there was I just want to look at the charts real quick, see if I can spot anything other than speed and stalkers. Have they ran a dirt route race today? There's one. Oh, that was won by almost a closer. That six, it came in 6:11. That race was kind of off the pace. Definitely off the pace. Not quite closers, but close enough to think that a closer could win. I think that was the only that didn't help. That was the only dirt race that I see a chart for. Let's see. What's up, Mac and Company? Oh, by the way, did anyone see what that 1-4 exacta paid? I was so excited about Mr. Clutch's pick 3 that I did not see what that exacta paid. I'm guessing it had to pay at least 200 to 1 or 150 to 1. Let's see, the one stepping up. Looks like he got speed. Running at some high level claiming, but last 4 races, I don't even know why he's in this race. Oh, and the public doesn't either. He's up 50 to 1. Let's see the 2 horse. Went too fast to win 3 races ago while being off the pace. Comes right back and wins off of that fastest winner of the day on a bad rail. Well, it was a bad rail day. He had the 7-hole. So he took advantage. And then last race was a decent race. Early pressing day, dueled while being average. Position at the top of the stretch only to get tired. Nothing's wrong with that. Two's 13 to 1. Wait a minute. Let's see. What do I think of the 3 horse? Three's been in a high level competition. He had to go drop down to 40,000 to win. I think he's a player here. That's what stakes? I don't know what the Harlem stake was or whatever that is. Harlem stake, Harlem stake. Hmm. 4 horse. I don't think I care for the 4 horse. He's been running in great races, but I don't think I care for him. What is this? Bunch of horses just their 4-year-old season? Did any of these horses run in common races? March 12th. And the 8 horse is scratched, right? Title ready. I think I know that name. I actually think I know that horse. None of these horses I really know. Five kind of ran the best last race over there in Santa Anita, speed figure wise. I just got him as being average. Oh, this race 3 races ago was on a bad rail. So 5 is a favorite. Two's the only horse that interests me a little bit, just a little bit. I think I'm gonna play if I can. I don't even know if I'll be able to get a bet in here. No, I'm not even gonna get a bet in there. I was just gonna put 20 to win on the 2. Man, they get in that gate so damn fast over there at Keeneland. They do not mess around. After playing freaking Gulfstream, you're not even used to how fast they can get in the gate. Two was the only horse that interested me. I like the price on him. I don't love him or hate him. I just thought that price. He already looks beat. 5 looks like he's in perfect position. But I'm going to have to go over to Woodbine. 5 just getting the gravy spot, and 3's getting 3 and 7 are also in a nice position. Looks like the 1 and the 2 are really weakening each other. I don't think the 2 is going to squirt out. I think the 2's already like blew whatever he had. Yeah, 2's done. 5's getting first run. 7's in perfect position. I think 7's going to win this race unless the 3 can. No, 3's done. 7 looks gone. 7 was at 5 to 1. Who was a 7? Was 7 that 7 was that horse that ran in that $16,000 claimer. I seen that race and I was like, no, I'm not that interested. You could have had this horse for 16,000. Oh, that's a triangle right there. That's a slow, or match, slowest winner, fastest winner. Actually, that's a, well, that was at 16,000 though. Could have had this horse for 16 grand. No one claimed him, and now they got a grade 3. What is this? Another grade 3? Yeah, $300,000 purse. Good job. They put him up for 16,000 and no one took him. See, no one in horse racing knows anything. No one knows anything. Jay with a boom on that 7. Nice call, Jay. I seen that 16,000. I seen that grade 3 win, but as soon as I seen that 16,000, I was like, I'm not a believer. Nice call. What do you get? 5 to 1? Yeah, 5 to 1. Oh, that should be a nice exacta. 4 got second. All right, Woodbine. Eighth race. Okay, so this is a sprint race. I do love the marks on the 1 horse, but he earned those routing. Someone get the lead over him. I wish I would have did a tic-tac-toe board over there at Woodbine today. This is a 6.5 race and it's loaded with routers. You know what? I think the 6 might be a little bit interesting. He showed speed over there at Gulfstream on that Tapeta that's been unkind to speed. Do I got enough time to look him up? He's 5-2. I don't even know if I want to look him up, but let's just see if I can look him up. Because that is actually speaking to me a little bit. Bad rail stalking day. That's actually what he was. I thought that was going to be better. Let's see, 213. I always like to look up a few races to get an overall view of the talent. A lot of people just look at one race, and I always think that's doesn't really tell the story. Bad rail stalking closing. That's exactly what he was there. January 19. I mean, I'm not scared of him now. I thought maybe he could be a sneaky good. I don't think he's sneaky good. Inside the track was good that day. Oh, that's the day where I don't trust the times. I got him running against the bias there. But I don't trust the times. I'm kind of interested in the 3 and the 2 there. 3-1 and 4-1. And I wouldn't be shocked if the 1-1. This is just like that last race at not Gulfstream, at Arlington. If I had to say there was 4 contenders, I know it kind of sucks in a 6-horse field. I'd be looking at that. I definitely think the 1's over bet. He can win it. I don't think I'd be mostly interested in the 2 and the 3. But 3-1 and 4-1 is just not a bump. It's just not a bump getting overpaid. I think 2, if 2 can outbreak the 1 horse, I think 2 is actually the horse that I would be most interested in there. He didn't outbreak the 1 horse. Yeah, I think they're going to be up against it to beat him here. Soon as the 1 clears, you get a router getting the lead and clearing easy. Unless he burns himself out and just gets tired. I mean, that's what a lot of people that like route to sprint hope for. It's just a lot of times it doesn't work out that they get the lead. Oh, I was really wrong about the 2 possibly getting the lead. 2 couldn't get the lead and he's still done. 4 is the only horse that's even trying. And 4 was not on my radar. I think it was 1, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it'd be hard pressed to run down a router that got the lead that easy. So the 1-1. 4 was a true sprinter, but he didn't have any speed. He's overall a sprinter, but he doesn't have sprinting speed. thought maybe the 2 could get the lead, but that I knew I was grabbing. I kind of thought he had the best possibility to get the lead if someone was going to get the lead. Yeah, it just ends up being a no bet there. I got to write that down. Mr. Clutch would have got his pick 3. Let's see, Gulfstream. I don't even think I seen a complete race at Gulfstream today. I have no idea what Gulfstream's doing today. Grandma didn't realize she hit the pick 3 over there at Keeneland. $71, baby steps. Hey, what's up, Brian? Oh, I did want to look up and see what that exacta paid, that 1-4 exacta over there at Woodbine. 109. Yeah, I thought it was going to be roughly around $200. 198. I thought it was going to be between 150 and 200. So yeah, 198 makes sense there. Try paid once. Ooh, that try paid 169 for 20 cents. Oh, my back is getting stiff. Oh, dude, I hope I can get that fight on the internet tonight. I never pay for fights. I hope there's some kid with a mirror in the background and streaming it. Lloyd says Nana's using that angle. What race am I looking at? I hit a pick 3 and I didn't even realize it. Let's see, Lloyd's dutching the 3 and the 6 at Gulfstream. I haven't seen too many bets at Gulfstream today. Yeah. Let's see. This is going to be a Tapeta race, right? That looks Tapeta-ish. Yeah, it's the middle track. Looks like it's a Tapeta sprint there. Oh, bombs away. Possibly bombs away. Came off the pace there, huh? 110 or maybe 1-4. Either of those exactas would be good. Factor 1, I think the one was 6-1 there. And yeah, I will be looking at that form all day today or all day this evening over there at Gulfstream. I'll probably try to handicap it and play on paper without looking at the charts if I got time. It just depends on if I feel like marking up a form completely. Hey, what's up, Timothy? Oh, Timothy is a horse. Oh, that's right. Timothy did say you did come on the other day and said you had a horse running this weekend, right? That was you. You had to scratch your horse in the 8 horse in the 6 race at Woodbine because the blacksmith nail went into the too far in. Timothy is pissed. Yeah, that would piss me off as a horse owner. Hey, Timmy, is that something that now the vet's going to have to look at? Is that something that now not only did a blacksmith call you to scratch, but is that something where you're going to have to rush out and get a vet to look at that and do something and get a vet bill on top of it? Send that bill to the blacksmith if you get that. I did. Oh, you came in second yesterday in race 4, scratch today. Oh, so you got a couple of horses. Let's see, it was a race. It was a eight horse in race 6. Lord of Legends, right? Lord of Legends. Oh, that was one of the horses we were talking about. That I got it squared up that he had recency. Just won at Gulfstream. Oh well, Timothy, you didn't have a shot. My one horse was going to win that race, so you weren't going to win. That was a race where the 1-4 exacta came in. Oh, and Timothy said yes. The vet is involved. The works all avoidable. Timmy says he was ready and breathing fire today. Oh, that's a bummer, man. That's a bummer. Hopefully the horse is hopefully it's not going to be a problem. Dude, I would love to be able to fucking send that bill to the blacksmith. No, fuck you, man. It was your dumbass nail. Let's see. I lost the Aqueduct. Wait a minute. Aqueduct, that next race was on the dirt. Did that race happen? I lost my video feed there. Ah, they're fucking in the gate. Oh, this is a stakes race. A bunch of impressive 3-year-olds breaking their maidens, seeing if they're stakes horses. The 2 is 1-5. Oh, he ran in the Wood Memorial. So was on the Derby Trail, I guess, if he would have done a little bit better there. Yeah, I put it this way. I can definitely see why he's 1-5. I can definitely see why he's 1-5. Why a handicapper would want to rush up and bet him at 1-5, that I can't answer. I can see him at 1-5, no problem. Wish him the best, but as a horse player, I just can't get behind that thought of running up and betting him. He does look like it'd be pretty tough to beat him. I'd be a little interested in the 1. I mean, he has been running a few routes. The 2, maybe if the 1 with that heart could get the lead, 5-1, going against the 1-5. Listen, the 1 just got beat that race. Who is this horse? Who the fuck is that horse? Breeze. Oh, that's him. Oh, so the 1 and the 2 ran together. Okay, the 1 and the 2 ran together. Yeah, to me, there's a race. I'd have a hard time getting between the 1 and the 2. The day that the 2 horse beat the 1 horse, the 1 horse did go too fast to win. The 2 horse was in the gravy spot, so I could see betting if to do something, taking a shot with this 1 horse. It looks like he could be quicker early. Maybe if the rail's settling down again on the inside, he could be tough. Let's see, the 7 outbroke both of them. 7 ran out a bad rail last race and was fast first time out. But I would think he would have to improve a bit. He hasn't ran a race good enough to beat these yet. But I still think this race is up for the 1 and the 2. Is that the 1 moving in the second? Ooh, maybe I don't have to mark every race. Oh, there's the 1 hand. Oh, the 7's not giving this up. The 1's trying his damnedest, but man, he flattened out. That's going to end up being a nice exacta if you could have not been intimidated by that 2 horse there. That's a nice exacta, and that exacta's. He does make a bit of sense, except I would have favored a 1 by a bit more. Oh, and that's going to be a really nice exacta. Actually, I didn't realize that the 7 was 9-1. Lightly raced, went fast first time out. Ran on a bad rail next time out. Yeah, I could see that. 2 horse was running a couple route races. I could definitely see that. Let's see, Charles put a show bet trying to get by a bridge jumper. Almost worked. I don't know how close he was to losing third. Almost worked out. That would have been a nice bet if you could have got that 2 out of third. All right. I'm done. I'm done at Aqueduct. I'm definitely done. In fact, I only made 2 bets today. I tried to make 3. What do we got left? Is this the last race at Keeneland? I'm getting close to being done. I want to go outside. Let's see. 2 races at Keeneland. Maybe I'll stay for both. Maybe I'll stay for both. 2 races at Keeneland and maybe 1 race at Woodbine. Is this the last race at Woodbine? Yeah. Okay. There's only 3. There's only 3 races. Woodbine is a cheap race. I'm probably mostly I'm gonna try to play that Woodbine race. Let's see. Do I even want to look at this Keeneland race? What is this? Let's see. Keeneland is on the turf. Is there speed in here? Of course, definitely this. Ah, Grandma, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. Oh, there is a bunch of speed in this race. Oh, Channel Maker. Even I've heard of that horse's name. Look, I know a horse's name. Channel Maker? It's probably the only horse name I know here. Yeah, I think he's good. Phantom Car. I have no idea who these other horses are. Someone's gonna be like, I was watching this YouTube idiot say, "I Channel Maker is good." Let's see, Channel Maker. Let's see. His last race was at Del Mar. That was definitely a closing track. That was definitely a closing track. He's usually a front end horse. Dude, I'd want to play this like I'm not sure I'm going to play it, but I don't actually think that speed's been that good on the turf. At Keeneland. The 4, 5, 6 all go to the lead, or is it 4, 5, 6 or no 3, 3, 4, 5? If 3, 4, 5 all goes to the lead, and actually 6 wants the lead too. Could they all possibly go and set this up for someone else? Boy, the 7 just feels way too freaking cheap. He feels way too cheap. The 8 kind of feels pretty cheap here, too. See, class horses can overcome biases. Could the 2 benefit? One looks like he could benefit, but I'm not interested in doing anything. Oh, wait, the 4's scratched. I didn't realize that the 4 was scratched, but I still think there's enough speed here. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. This is a marathon race too. I definitely think if I'm right about the track, the 1 will definitely benefit. But fuck it, I don't try to use biases and all that to get to 2-1 shot. Not a 2 might be a little bit appealing here. 2 do something here. And Channel Maker has came off the pace a couple times. I mean, I'd be shocked if the 7 won, even at 40-1. I'd be shocked. Could 8 get the trip here? Hmm. See, they run these mile and a halves different. I'm mostly interested, I guess, in the 2 and the 8. Shit. 2 and 8 to win. What a 2 and 8. I don't even know if I want to put $40 into this race. That's what it would cost me. $40 to do that. $10 exact. No, $60. I'm not betting. I'm not betting. I think I'd rather play Woodbine's last race or maybe even Keeneland's last race if I want to do anything. What's up, Brian? That's what I was thinking of, but I'm putting no bet there. Let's see. Jay likes the 9 with the 258. Man, I like this race right here closing. I just know that there's a big difference between grade 3. I was trying to get to him to grade 2. Let's see if they come off the pace or what. And in fact, I think I got to go over to Woodbine because I want to mark this last race. This last race at Woodbine looks like my style right there. Let me get rid of Aqueduct. Bad rail. Oh, actually, that was how is that good of a race? Wait a minute. I'm looking at the right shit, right? I gotta look this up. I gotta make sure I didn't make a mistake there. That's too good. That looks too good right there. January 30th at Gulfstream. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. That's wrong. I'm gonna have to find out where I made a mistake at there. That's wrong. 1-30th 22. Oh, I'm looking at the okay, it's not wrong. I'm looking at the turf races and not the poly race. That's where I'm making the mistake. All right. So that was an early pressing day. He still gets an asterisk, but he does not get the hearts. Okay, I see what I was doing wrong. That was Channel Maker, right? 5 horse. Let me get over to Woodbine. Come on, hurry up. Oh, it's already open. Bad rail stalking closing. Big asterisk. That's a good race. 3 horses, 5-2 though. Was it Penn National? Penn National. 1021. Bad rail stalking closing. Big asterisk here too. Taking a big try. This five's really 7-2. Not great prices. Oh, let me see in this Woodbine race. I don't think there's much here. I don't think there's a lot of fat on this bone, but I might actually play this race. Unless this five went completely south. I definitely like the 3 and the 5. Let's see. Woodbine. Woodbine. I'm going to bet the 5 to win. I'm going to do exact the box. 352. And I want to do one more exacta box, 352, and what's the other one that I wanted? I got 352, 358, 352 and 358, 358. 352. If I had more time, I wouldn't have exacta box those. I would have played that a little bit different. I just did two $5 exacta boxes and the 5 horse to win. It was 358. Was the other one. So if it comes in 3553, I'll have that for $10 instead of 5. And then I did the 5 to win. So my third bet of the day took all day. I got 3 bets in. Oh, a 2 did not run. And I thought 3 to 1 was stealing. 2 to 1, I should have did the win bet. I guess it was just time for me to put another bet down. Who the fuck is the 4? Why are you running so good? No, Penn National horses are not supposed to put my horse away. Get the fuck out of here. Penn National horses do not beat me. Get the fuck out of here. I can't even look at this. And look at this. Get out of here with that sorry ass 8 or that sorry ass 4. Come on, 3. I'm going to hit the win bet. I thought I was stealing at 3 to 1, 5 to 2. So I'll miss the exact. I'll hit the win bet. Penn National, you're not supposed to get second. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Penn National? Hey, Lloyd, I hit a favorite. Lloyd, I bet a favorite to win. I don't do that often. Lloyd calls me out when I key off when I use a favorite. Usually I have something really long with the favorite. I'm not so sure. Brian got the exacta. Nice. I think. Well, the 4 is going to definitely help in the exacta. 4 is definitely going to help in the exacta. Brian, no, I don't have any Gulfstream mark today. I don't have any Gulfstream. I ignored Gulfstream all day today. Can I get my dollar back from Brisnet because I didn't use the form? And I have not watched. I don't even think I watched. I have not watched the full race. I seen a horse cross the line maybe twice, but I haven't even. I have no clue what Gulfstream's doing today. Just absolutely none. The 2 did get third or fourth. Okay, so I wasn't that far off. I did not. I'm prejudiced against Penn National. I gotta stop using that word prejudice. You're not supposed to say that. I think I'm okay when I'm talking about racetracks and running styles, though. If I would have had time to think about that, I probably wouldn't have boxed. I probably would have keyed, but it would have been the same losing kind of ticket. Oh, but the five's gonna. Let's see. I'll make a little bit of money. I only did those exactas for $5, but I got 40 to win on the five. So I think I put 80 or no, $70 in the race and I'll pick up 120. So technically a win, but not really. But Woodbine, is anyone else getting as excited about Woodbine? You guys might see us concentrating on something other than Gulfstream. I'm really excited about Woodbine. I hope Woodbine's running Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And I'm hoping on Friday or Thursday they don't run late. I don't even know their schedule. Oh, I hope they don't do that nighttime racing one day during the week. I know they used to do it on Wednesday, but I don't think they did that last year. They used to run Woodbine on Wednesday at like 6 or 7 o'clock. I hope they don't do that this year. I think for the first month they're only running on a Saturday and Sunday, but they do open up the schedule as we go farther down in the racing season. Yeah, Lloyd notices when I use the chalk. I usually don't bet a chalk like that to win, though. I really thought at 3 to 1 he was stealing. That was a big class drop, and I seen the hearts and the bias and all that, and I just said, "Fuck it, 3 to 1. I'm gonna take it." I if I would have made a morning line there, I would have had him at 50%. I don't give a horse more than 50% chance to ever win a race. But to me in my head, I was definitely thinking he was a 50-50 call there. Let's see. I don't even have Gulfstream feed up either. Let's see. I'm going to end the stream after the last race at Keeneland. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. I mean, I had a really good time, and actually, it was kind of relaxing. I mean, I felt overwhelmed trying to look at so many tracks. We were trying to do 3 tracks with not a lot of work pre-done. But from what I hear, you guys don't mind when I don't have all my work done. I mean, I don't want to do that all the time, but hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Let's see. Let's throw up Gulfstream stream, but I'm not gonna try to. I don't even know how many races they got left, but I don't care. All right, I gotta go to the restroom and see what's driving Bentley crazy. Oh, Grandma made it to the last race in her pick 4 at Keeneland. Good luck, Grandma. Take this down. Grandma, are we looking at shaky numbers? Oh, we got some. They're not bad. I don't know who you're live to, but there's about $400 for 50 cents is the lowest tickets, and there's some big ones out there. So I have no idea who you're live to. Good luck over there, Grandma. You're live to one of them bombs. Let's get her home, Grandma. One of them bombs. Lloyd says Lloyd, you enjoy You know what? You say you always have a good time Saturday racing. I don't know if that's with the stream or not. Just Saturdays. Saturdays a lot of times is hit or miss for me. I don't mind Saturdays when it's just common as racing. But you know, a lot of tracks they have their bigger days on Saturday. I don't like when the races are super classy. Uh, and a lot of times, you know, when they're doing the Derby Trail, you know, the beginning of the year, a lot of Saturdays are kind of classy days. Once the bent summer and everything starts going on, and everything's just Saturday's just another day, and it's mostly low level racing. I don't have a problem with Saturdays. We do got a sprint race. This is the last race. Let's see, the 4 horses scratched. When's the Derby? Is the Derby 2 weeks away? When is the Derby? I'm gonna have to suck it up and do the Derby stream and the Oak stream. Those are 2 long days. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't remember what I did last year. Did I do Thursday? I don't think I did Thursday, and I just used all my time to protect or to get ready for the Oaks and the Derby day. I think I'm planning on doing you know, Oaks and the Derby. I don't think I'm gonna do Thursday. I know for the channel I should be doing the Derby videos. I hate doing those damn videos. I only did it once and I got like 32,000 views. That's actually a big deal for the channel. But man, I don't have the energy to do that. I just fucking don't want to do it. I just want to be me and be like, you idiots should be not you idiots, but those people that only play once a year should get into the horse racing game and not be looking for picks just on freaking Derby Day. Even though I know it'd be good for the channel, and actually, if I get 32,000 views, I'd actually make some money on YouTube for that month. That's why so many guys are trying to milk it. let's see, first Saturday in May. So yeah, it's not this Saturday, it's next Saturday. Is that what the Derby is? Really? The Derby's that close? It's so funny because I also get so many streams on just the video. But the last 2 years when I did the Derby live in the Breeders' Cup, it doesn't seem like we even get a bump in the chat room. And I don't even know if I did the Derby Day 2 Saturdays ago. I might not have. I know the last two or the last two Derby days I had a Rolex day both days. Had nothing to do with my opinion on the Derby. I'm terrible. I'm terrible in the freaking Derby. Dude, in that video, what was funny about it, people were saying that I was disrespectful and I was an asshole to the sports because I was just calling the horses by their number and not their names. And the times that I did pronounce a name, I couldn't pronounce the name. They were calling me an idiot because of that. I'm gonna have to really decide if I want to do a Derby video. I think Bill was the last time I did that. Bill was the promoter and making me get those videos down. He was cracking the whip on me to do that video. And in fact, I think that last year with Bill, we actually kind of did a pretty much road to the Derby. I want to say we even did a Saturday on the Jeff Ruby Stakes and those races. I want to say we were trying to give out our opinion to those races the Friday if we weren't going live. Oh, N is going to be at the Oaks in the Derby. Nice, have fun, dude. People say I got to go to a Derby. I do not even want to go to the Derby. Hey, N, have you been before? I've heard that every television is just on their feed that you can't even bet simulcasting at Churchill Down on Derby Day. Because I'd be that idiot looking at Gulfstream. I'd be that idiot holding up the line, betting freaking Gulfstream while everyone else is scrambling to get their Derby plays in. Grandma's like me. She doesn't want to get attached to the horses or hold grudges against horses. So she calls them by their numbers. I don't. I know a lot of. In fact, I think a lot of new players. So whenever I tell people I do this full time, the first thing they say is, "Oh, so you need to know all the horses and all the trainers." And then I look at their face when I say, "Nope, I know almost none." Uh, I also I even wanted to put out a video about when you play with track profiles, not even biases, but when you play with track profiles and just believe in a track profile, you really don't care about names and of horses. Like so many people think the learning curve is partially learning about the horses. It's not. You can learn their tendencies. Okay, so in saying it's basically true, but there are a couple places that have other tracks up, but not many. But you can wager, yeah. So even now, when I go to a live track, I'm betting on my phone, and I can watch shit on my phone. I don't like crowds. I don't like crowds. I don't need the nonsense. It's almost like when you own a boat. I remember my father-in-law. He used to go boating all the time, take his boat out, but he didn't go on the big holidays, 4th of July, Labor Day, Memorial Weekend. Those were what he called amateur days. That's when all the fucking amateurs are out there. Yeah, so I got to decide everything I'm going to do for Derby weekend. If I want to put out those videos, I fucking hate them. I want to put out shit for real handicappers, not people that are just coming once a year saying, find me a winner. Oh, that guy didn't have the winner. He sucks. In a freaking race that's almost impossible to make a betting line on. Let's see. We got. I should start looking at this 10th race. Optional claiming 80,000, 7 furlongs. Two horse, or I'm sorry, the one horse doesn't have bad mark. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got to make sure these numbers are right. Great Escape is the one horse. Two is condemned. So wait a minute. What the fuck do I got? Okay, four is scratched. Six is scratched. How do I have some scratches and not other scratches? I must have started that and got distracted. So so this is a 1A. So I gotta, okay, so the numbers are different. So I do gotta put the numbers in. So that's gonna be the 10 horse. I think everyone else is right. Does that make this the 9 horse? That's the 9 horse. I think everyone else is right. Let's see, his writing is all over the place. Slow Slim is gonna be the 8, 7, 6. I think everyone else is right. Okay. Let's see, this would be a square right here. That's a square because he won. If you guys are marking that up, remember that. Let's see, 3 ran a nice race. Bad rail, broke his maiden stepping up. Before that, he ran on a bad rail. So 2 races ago, he rode on a bad rail, ran a nice race, comes back, ran against the bad rail. So he had a good part of the track, one being fastest winner, and now he's facing winners for the first time. He's 2-1. 5 ran a nice race on a stalking closing day, running against the bias, but that's on a route race. But overall, he's a sprinter. It does look like he'd have to take a pretty big jump though to win this race on the 540-1. 7 looks like a router. I don't like routers. Let's see. 9 ran against the bias first time out. That should be an asterisk right there. Went too fast to win. Comes back. He's outside on a bad rail day, so he wins that race. Then last race he ran against the speed favoring day. He couldn't get the lead. I like that asterisk there. Oh, he's 5-2. So the two favorites, the 3 and the 9, they definitely got some things going for them. Ooh, this 1A broke his maiden first time out at Fairgrounds from the 10 hole. That could be impressive right there. Now, I've been saying it all day that I prefer to see that the rail was good or bad. I had no comment there, so maybe that was not a good rail day. I probably thought the track was fair, but that kind of falls under, man, the 10's really far from that rail. That could be, or the 1A, the 10 hole. That's, I'm messing myself up with numbers and odds and post position. So the 1A could be something special. He won his first race out, fastest winner of the day. 10 got some good runs, but he looks like route to sprint. I think the three could have some weak. See, the horses I'm interested in are lightly raced, like the 3 stepping up against the winners for the first time. He could lose, but I do like what I see on paper with him. I think it's hard to get around the 3, the 9, and the 10 or 1A, 3, the 9, and the 1A. I think it's kind of hard to get around them. And you know what? I didn't realize that, but those are the 3 freaking chalks. Yeah, I can't get around those 3 horses. And definitely don't think there's any meat on that bone right there. So they are off. Grandma, good luck on your pick 4. I have no idea who you're playing. I can't jinx you. I have no idea. I don't even know if you put it up there, but good luck, Grandma. I don't even know if we know how many horses you're alive to. Oh, 9 just never got going here. I think the 9's dead. Three looks okay, and it looks like that who is that coming on the outside? Is that the 1A? No, that's not the 1A. Who is that? That's a 10. Oh, that's the 10 and the 9. The 9 actually did get moving. Who's this on the rail? 2 horse? I know Grandma said she had someone long. I don't know if I want to root for the 2 or the 3. I have no clue, Grandma. Grandma, tell me you got the 2. Who was the 2 there? She said she had one of the big ones. 2 looks like 2 looks like a horse that could have been a big one. 9-1. Grandma got to walk there. Grandma got to walk. Joshua says boom on the exacta. Did Grandma ever put who she was alive to? Oh no, 9 and 7. Okay, I'm sorry, Grandma. So it didn't really matter. It came down to the 2 and the 3. I think the 9 rallied for third, but not good enough. 9 might have got third. Two horse to me is hard to catch. Now that was a square. He was the slowest winner of the day last race with a big speed figure, but that was such a big improvement with no comments. He would have been hard for me to believe that he could run against these. 3, 9, or 2, 3, 9, 10. And I said I could not get around the what was it? The 1A, the 3, and the 9. So 3 and 9 ran well. 2 would have been hard for me to pick. Two definitely would have been hard for me to pick. And they actually 2 was a horse that just broke his maiden also, right? Yeah, 2 was just another horse that just broke his maiden. So the $80,000 claimer. 2 broke his maiden, 3 broke his maiden. Nine ran one race after breaking his maiden, and the 1A just broke his maiden. That 1A did not run a lick. All right, guys, that's it for me, man. I'm done. I'm exhausted. I think we're gonna go out for a walk and get some of this sun on us. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a really good time on this ill-prepared stream. Uh, Hopefully everyone did all right. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Good luck tomorrow. Hope to see everyone Thursday and Friday of next week. Stay safe out there, and until next time, guys. Bentley, we're going for a walk, man.